What's happening? Friday night, Mid-Ohio Jedi Order meetup. We got Babu Freak. Ah! How's everybody doing tonight?
Good.
Doing good.
Awesome.
Doing all right.
Well, we got, as usual, to my left here, Jim,
Hello.
Mojo Man. To my right, who has his screen off right now.
I'm stuffing
Aaron.
my face right now.
Oh, he's eating. He's eating. And then we got up in this, well, I guess if I'm already there, up in the top left corner of your screen is Carter, aka Blue Mamba. Up in the top right corner of your screen, Darth Rage, aka Tim. And then right above me is Sir Noah, aka Artica. I think I AKA'd your actual name there, Tim. Sorry. How we doing, Noah?
Doing pretty good.
That's good.
I got a surprise for y'all.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
Can you like do the thing
You
where
wanna
it's like
zoom?
just my screen for a minute? Yeah.
Let's zoom in. Don't get me banned from YouTube.
Gonna put y'all on the list. No.
You know what I'm talking about. I won't bring it up. You know what I'm talking about.
No, it's not that. No. But cosplay.
I was sick.
Oh, nice.
Oh, King Cowboy.
Wow, look at that. This is like Jonah Hex Jedi. It's like Jedi Hex. Look at that.
If you really want to do the cowboy thing.
Oh, there you go.
Look at him.
Oh, and the spin.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Very nice. Very nice.
Very
Well
nice.
worth the wait. Your hands off. Indeed. Very good. Very good. Oh, so let's see. It's Friday. What the hell is this? Sorry, some crazy shit just popped up on my screen. I didn't click it.
Oh,
My computer was working, Jim.
Oh, you did? You got it to
I
work.
unplugged it and plugged it back in.
Oh, it worked?
No shit.
nice.
That is, that's what made it happen. So yeah. All right. Real quick here. That's me. I don't have to show that. But here we go. This guy right here. If you haven't seen his stuff, check him out on Instagram. And obviously he has a YouTube channel too. I'm gonna have to check that out. I'm not sure if I'm subbed or not because I subbed to a lot of people. But if not, we'll be here very soon. I have my phone, so I'll do it in just a second. Great stuff. I'm not sure what Liddy means. Oh, lit. I see. Here, now I have to show mine. So this is my personal account.
Look at that cat.
Yeah, it's just the funniest looking cat that I liked it. That's my picture. So Liddy, got it. I'm slow. Victoria in house. Dork side. What's up, Vic? Some people call me the space cowboy. Look at that. Man, coming through with the 70s, right?
You're unlucky.
Nice. Nice. J Money, my brother. How we doing, babe? Babe?
Babe. How's it going, babe?
How's it going, babe? What's going on with you, girl? How you doing? No, okay. Oh, that's over with. Oh, wait.
I just
thanks.
subscribed to him.
Good. Yes, he's got some good stuff, man. Good stuff. You guys are looking into stuff. Just go look at his stuff. He's got good stuff. So I know for certain that Mr. Rage had a pretty big milestone here recently.
Oh yeah.
And is inching towards another one.
Yeah, I think I'm like less than 10 away from the 900. So, this has all happened really, really, really fast. And the only suggestions I can give to anybody is just give away everything that you own, and people will subscribe to you. And then just start giving away more stuff. So I hit the 800 lightsaber subscriber milestone, and the winner was, of course, Mid Ohio Jedi Order. Congratulations. And we chatted back and forth with some photos and put together the lightsaber, which was all really nice and clean and pretty. And they had done it to where it had a grip sleeve on the bottom and nothing on the top, and I felt it looked a little bit uneven. And so I added the other grip sleeve I had on top and kind of did it as an emitter sleeve, and it really balanced it out, looked really, really cool. And they decided that that was the one they wanted. And then I asked them, hey, would it be cool if I weathered this lightsaber? And they, for some reason, agreed to it. And the result, so this is a preview because I don't even think I've done the video. I don't think I've posted the video where I've shown the saber yet even. So this is a preview of the finished product that I'm going to mail to them probably on Tuesday. And this is what she looks like.
She's so freaking cool. I know.
So I
I love that, like, little
poured the
rust
crap out
there.
of her with the Dremel, and then went ahead and even like painted rust on it. But this is the top part. That top
That's pretty
grip
cool.
makes it
The
kind of look
window.
like an emitter, and I like that little chunk that it took out there.
Yeah.
So there it is. There.
Yeah.
So that is the finished piece, and basically it's just went to town with it. You know, took all the electronics out and removed all the screws. Went to town with it with a Dremel with a bunch of different tips, just carving pieces out. Then sanded the entire thing. Then spray painted one coat of a clear gloss or a clear finish, and then went in and dry brushed all of this rust on here, and then did another coat of clear coat. So she's ready to go.
That's awesome.
It's beautiful.
This is gonna be my new thing. Just randomly weathering lightsabers for friends.
I like it. I'm very, very impressed. When you texted and said, "Hey, do you want me to weather it for you?" and I was like, "Yes." Would that be cool? Because I mean, it looked super awesome when you sent me that last picture. I was like, "That is really awesome." Like, I like that a lot. You may weather it, and I'm like, "Yeah, I think I want you to." Like, I don't have any. We don't have any weathered hilts. Like,
The
I don't
coolest-
believe any of us do. So
The coolest part about a weathered hilt is that when you're spinning this around, you drop this. All you've done is made it more weathered. So
exactly.
it doesn't matter if you ding it or dong it, or it really doesn't matter anymore. And that's the most fun about a weathered hilt.
Yeah, and it's super cool, man. So you took notes on that, right, Aaron?
There is a video that I will be posting after. I mean, I was talking in the pre-show about the fact that I've got I'm working 4 videos ahead. So I've got the next 4 videos already posted and scheduled on YouTube. And there's already a video that goes through the whole process of how I created that. So you'll be able to watch it again and again and again and again and again.
As many times as you want.
Yeah, I
on
gotta
as
get
many channels as
review
you have.
hours up. Just set one night when you go to sleep, press play on it and just keep it on there.
You know what I meant, J Money. You know what I meant. Oh. So yeah, Victoria loves the Kylo helmet on the Stormtrooper. I think that's pretty cool. What did that weather it out? Exactly.
Sorry about that.
Exactly. And looky here. What is this? Boy, you're supposed to be on a date night. So thank you for coming. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it.
Just ran off to the bathroom. It's like I gotta support the boys real quick.
Right. I'm gonna send him a link. See how long he stays in the bathroom. See what he says. He was one of the guys.
Just on the date in the restaurant.
Yeah, right.
Content.
What took you so long? You don't want to know. Oh, there you go. How are you, Zach? See, Zach gets all the love.
That's good love. He deserves it.
Oh, missed it. Yeah, he does.
Coming back with a vengeance this week with like video, boom, boom, video.
Yeah,
Man, that Grandmaster was badass.
Bombs.
Yeah.
Bombs on everybody.
Oh,
Sorry.
it's okay. I just want to shout Cole out because he's cool and he's in here. What's up, Cole? My man. You take it. Who's blowing my phone up? So what's going on with you, Mamba? You got some new stuff.
New stuff. What do you mean?
Yeah, you got clothing line coming out, don't you?
I do. I got merch.
Merch.
I got merch.
Nice.
I opened up a merch store over the week. Here's another thing. Hoodie.
Hang on.
Hi. Yeah, hoodie. Hold on. Take me off real quick.
Oh, okay. He's like,
He's gonna
Oh, no.
beat
I'm
the
about
dog.
to
I'm gonna beat the dog.
take me off. All right, Jim, you can go ahead with those. There you go. Okay.
Mhm.
I didn't want to click on one and then you click on one.
So what happened to the dog?
Oh, he just went out of the room. He just wanted to leave the room.
Oh,
He's like
okay.
Lex from Jurassic Park. What happened to the goat?
Anyway, yeah.
Anyway,
New logo. Shout out Jake. I don't think he's in the chat, but shout out
Yeah, he
Jake.
is,
Did the
actually.
logo.
look at this.
Slapped on a few t-shirts. Oh, there he is. Arabish writing says Blue Mamba. Obviously, what else is it going to say?
That's really cool.
I see through the lines of the Jedi.
Yeah, I don't think I can sell something like that. I think that's copyrighted.
More than likely.
There are shirts, hoodies, tank tops, bucket hats, socks, stickers. There's like all sorts of stuff. The Arabesh, there's a whole like collection, same stuff as well. The link to the store is in my Instagram link tree. So I'd appreciate if y'all check it out. You don't have to get anything, just check out my stuff. I'd appreciate that.
I'm definitely gonna have to do that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, I guess I
Myself.
gotta use my good arm. No, what you got going on, brother?
The school started up. That's it. I don't
Sucks.
like it. I don't like school.
Oh, you're gonna miss it. Trust me. You'll be like, this working thing. This is some bullshit. I can go back to school where I can go to sleep and then just get attention for that, not get fired and have to find a new job. Let's see what we got here. We'll start you. Oh, here. I started there, but should have started here. Yeah, that's good. That's very fortunate. Have a girlfriend.
I need that. I need that in my life.
I'm trying, dude. And you know, every chick on Instagram that starts swinging a lightsaber or dresses as Spider-Man, I'm like, hey.
Right. Oh, yeah. You keep tagging me.
You know Blue Mamba? You want to? I got
Listen,
you.
Max is trying to find me a girlfriend. You're trying to find me a girlfriend. Everyone at this point is trying to find me a girlfriend. I'm trying to find me a girlfriend. What's happening?
Just don't let that girlfriend take up, your live stream time. Because come on, man.
You're right. Right.
You can't have that shit.
You're right.
All right, let's see here. Aaron, what the hell you got going on?
Honestly, not shit. I've been working my ass off.
I get it. Jim?
I'm kind of sick at the moment, so
What?
just trying. Yeah, it hit me really hard today, and I've been sleeping most of the day.
Well,
just wait till I start coughing, and then you're gonna be like, "Damn."
oh
But
no.
other than that, I've just been playing with my NeoPixel a lot. I need to get a actual data cable so I can put the sound on it.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we need to do that like ASAP as possible. Burp.
I rewatched
And-
Elvis, little like slideshow of the Ghost Sucker. Man,
Yeah.
this is an awesome video.
Yeah. Oops. Got the volume up on there. Yeah. So, what's that?
Oh.
900?
What's?
Is that the 900 giveaway, or is that?
Oh
a
yeah,
different-
no. This is the 1,000.
Oh, the 1,000.
Not yeah. So 900
900,
is a $100 gift card to Buyer Savers.
Yes.
This is the 1,000, and that was the Thunder God font.
It's a good one.
Nice. Copyright. That's damn copyright.
Oh, is that the link?
Yeah, that's the link. Now I need to. Here, it's easier to do this without my phone. Trying to do my phone and do all this shit. So yeah.
No.
No, I'm not trying that.
Oh, that's the link to my store. I was so confused. I thought that was the link to your store.
No.
I was like, is you coming out with merch? Oh no, it's just my store. It's just my stuff. Who cares? No.
Fortunately. No. Get it there. That's why I put it there. I wanted everybody to see that.
Oh
Get
yeah.
over there and
You
get
guys can check it out.
You
It's
got
pretty-
you got phone cases and like keychains and
I do have
fanny
phone.
packs?
There's a.
Did you get a fanny pack yet? I know you said that you were gonna get a fanny pack.
I was gonna do the fanny pack, but like the thing is, like fanny packs and joggers and something else, like all those are like super expensive. So like all the prices on the store is as low as I could possibly get them.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't want to put like $50 joggers on there because no one's really going to get them. I wouldn't even buy them. I don't see the point in buying $50 joggers with a giant snake on it. So I put stuff in the store to where I see value in it, and I can see someone getting something like that at a certain price.
Yeah. Yeah, sounds about right. Have people walk up and it just says trouser snake on it. the old Jay and Silent Bob's. Ooh, what's trouser snake?
Did you put it in private chat? Because I can't find it.
No, the link.
Yeah, it
It's,
doesn't let me. Like when I click on it, it just does that.
Oh well, it's not gonna let you click on it in this, but if you go on it on your phone, you can click on it or the tablet or whatever.
I have not seen the Infinity Stones font yet.
Oh, I have. It's
Oh yeah, I got that. Well, are we talking about the same one? Because I think a few people made different versions.
Fett's got a like pre-done blade style for it already on his
Yeah.
channel.
Oh.
Cole, man. I love Cole.
I came up with a joke, but I'm not going to say it.
Oh, come on.
Say
Man.
it.
No,
Yeah, you're saying now.
No, dude,
Come on, sick. Come on.
it's something for after the stream. I can't say it on live. It's not that appropriate.
Oh yeah, okay. Did you watch the low light like video that I did with like the jokes?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I totally forgot I said that I took like DNA test. That was a joke. I have not taken DNA test. I haven't had that scare. Okay, that was a joke.
I,
I want to make
I,
everyone aware.
I
It's a
just thought
joke.
it was funny. Especially the dude in the front row standing like when I was trying to get Maury saying, you know, you are not the father. But as soon as he says it, they focus in on the person. And I'm like,
You should just slap
nothing
my
like
face right there.
But I couldn't find one that looked anything like you. Anything. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go with this one because like when he grabs the paperwork and he like lifts it up and there's a guy in the front row and he's like, get up. I'm like, oh man, that guy's too hyped to find out if that guy's the father, man. Like that's too funny. My two favorite cuts on that I think were the shake weight and well, three favorite cuts. The Skeletor, what? I couldn't
my
take it. I had to
favorite.
put that on
I've
everything.
I've used that cut in one of my videos. I love that, dude. It's so good. It works for everything.
Exactly.
It's so good.
What? Yes. And then the Shannon with that damn spring-loaded lightsaber, like, that one, yeah, and the shake weight. That
Dude,
was
what
like,
really
oh,
got
man.
me was Sam's joke on the delivery room.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was
And then
good.
right after that was the shake weight. I just meant like the cut scenes, but yeah,
Yeah.
his joke was funny. That and Jim. Not a lot of people know, or not everybody knows. Jim was intoxicated on that live stream,
Yeah, I got so drunk that night.
and he's like, "Yeah, I got this and lightsaber," and sits it down. And then yeah, Zach pops in, and he's like, "Oh, motherfucker, I got something for your ass." I'm just cracking me up, man. So funny.
I regretted
And
that
then
night
yeah,
for like
Rage
a week.
down on the bottom, giving him like a "Here's Johnny" type thing. Daddy's home. I'm like, oh shit. It's just it was just a magical moment. It was funny. And then I couldn't zoom in just on Jim because Mamba, you were right below Jim and you were yes. Cat on hat. Damn it. Fly. Just flew. Nice ruined. Bro,
Pick it
it's
out.
wine.
Be a man.
Alcohol kills germs.
Yeah, pick it out, man. Be a man.
Take it out.
Or just drink it.
Yeah, protein.
Just drink it with the fly. It has
Yeah,
protein.
see? You're a walking Alanis Morissette. I am going to just guess that Cole is talking about Jen, about Jake. That's hilarious.
Am I too young to get that reference? I don't get it.
You don't listen to
Look
Alanis
at there.
Morissette? What the hell is wrong with you? Oh, yeah, you're probably too young. Funny story. Well, I guess it would have been a funny story if it would have been right. But I went to see Alanis Morissette one time with my aunt and my cousin. But I went to see her because the opening act was Tori Amos. And I like me some Tori Amos. And honestly, one time, big fail, probably really close to around that same time frame. A buddy of mine and I thought it would be a good idea, and we could probably pick up a bunch of chicks if we went to a festival called Lilith Fair.
Yeah, I remember Lilith Fair. It was the chick Lollapalooza.
Let me just tell you, there were lots of chicks there.
Yeah, no, but they were chicks that were angry at men.
None of them wanted anything to do with us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. But I mean, it was fun. It was cool. We still got to see. Like I'm one of very few people that I know of that can say I've seen Sinead O'Connor live. Not that that's a feat to be had, but yeah, it happens. But yeah. Oh man. So I'm sorry, almost said 150. So we're trying to make a push. We've got last I checked, 87 subs. We're trying to get to 100 subs. Oh, we have 88. Breaking news.
This just in.
Kurt Loader. So we have once we get to 100, we're giving away a lightsaber. Now, it's plugged in. Jim said he wanted to give away this one. Now, I'm not sure if everybody's like, no one's interested. I like this saber. It's very nice. I've had it at my house for a few weeks now, and I've just, kind of kept it. Kind of, just hanging out. So, without talking to Jim or anybody, I thought, there was a saber that we had that we unboxed. I unboxed, where the top half was this, and the bottom half was something else. And then we had a Banshee, which the bottom half of a Banshee is that. And Jim kind of made himself a Franken saber, and I thought, if that's not your interest, then maybe you want something like this. So I guess without the approval of Jim, or I guess pending approval of Jim, if something that you would like to try instead of an Eclipse or an Egyptian from Dark Wolf, you can have a customized Franken saber. You pick. So the winner, whoever gets their name drawn at 100, as long as Jim approves, because I mean Jim technically bought both of those, so giving away Jim's shit here.
And so I will also throw in, for everybody that subscribes, a free subscription to Darth Rage Reviews. So
Dude.
you subscribe to Mid-Ohio Jedi Order, and then you subscribe to Darth Rage Reviews for free. I will waive the fee.
That is a deal.
Uh-huh.
I mean,
Dude, you know what else is free? Subscribing to me, bro.
We're
That's
all
free.
making deals.
Free, bro.
I know he's not here right now, but I'll make a deal for him. You do it as well. You drop a subscription for Jedi Phoenix. So, it's
Absolutely.
a 4-in-1 deal,
4 for 1. You're not going to find that anywhere.
Freaking
I
Jake.
appreciate that, guys. Only here will you find deals of
And,
such caliber.
If you don't subscribe,
Shit. Sorry.
if you don't subscribe, you're going to have problems. If you don't subscribe, you're going to have problems.
Oh shit. Don't piss Noah off, guys. I don't want to know. I don't want to know what happens when you piss him off.
I may be
I've seen
young,
him
but I'm a madman.
He is mad, man. And I've seen them saber skills, man.
Yeah, no.
They are something to behold.
I don't know what I missed out on exactly, but I came back and Noah had that crazy look in his eye, and it kind of just. I didn't want to come back.
Like, maybe I should just dip out now.
This is my Nicolas Cage impression.
That's it puts the lotion on its skin impression.
Let's not do that impression. So what you missed out on was I said, with the approval of Jim and everybody, since Jim bought them, when we reach 100 subscribers, if you guys don't want, the winner doesn't want an Egyptian, maybe with Jim's approval, they can have this little custom saber, which is part Eclipse and part Banshee.
Okay, so yeah, the
I'm fine with it.
Still
mixed match
RGB.
one.
Yeah. We'll let them pick. And all three of our guests were kind enough to say that if anybody subscribes to us, they get free subscriptions to their channels as well.
Free. Completely free.
Absolutely.
Some shit.
Well, shit, can't be a deal like that.
Yeah.
Friday. Wacky waving inflatable arm inflating tube man.
I know, aren't we like 12? Well, or like 13 away now?
12 away. We're 88 again. So real quick, I highlighted it and never actually addressed it. None of my good ideas ever started with, I bet we can pick up a bunch of chicks.
Same.
Mine either. So far. And I will be 40 at the end of the year, so I'm just gonna say probably just pass on that. If you think, you know what, this is probably a good idea, I'd be like, no, let's go to Taco Bell instead.
I don't think that'll work out for you either.
You never know. Yeah, go work on a car. Maybe. What's that? What did you say?
Who?
I'm sorry, my dogs are barking.
Oh no, I thought Carter said something.
Oh no, I was addressing a joke. I bet we can pick up a bunch of chicks unless it's about working on a farm because chickens.
Oh.
Out here jokes. He's out here
Yeah.
being a comedian.
You got to get your hat. Your dad hat.
Oh yeah, hold on.
It goes with your dad jokes.
Hold on. I'll support Jake real quick. Here we go.
Cole, I swear to you, if you I love that hat. I want one that's this color, the gray.
Yeah,
This is
man.
my Coors Light hat. Represent alcoholism. All right.
I wish.
But yeah, Cole, if you want to talk about Tori Amos for an hour, I can talk about Tori Amos for an hour. We can go Hello Jupiter to Jackie Strength. We do whatever we talk. I'm here. I've seen her live, and yeah, and her daughter too. Her daughter's cool. I think she sings too. Either way, off topic. Nobody knows about that but you and I, so we'll have to do that. We'll have to do
Yeah,
that.
I was gonna say I'm not prepared for an hour long Tori Amos. I don't know if I may have 5 minutes of Tori Amos, but that's a stretch. That's talking slow.
She's a redhead. I mean,
Damn, timeout.
Jake, you're on timeout. Yep. Timeout. So it looks like Jake went ahead and started drinking the wine again.
Boxes.
What? Oh yeah, what are,
on Jake's thing.
it's probably the emojis. The like
Use some right emojis. Wine man.
Jake the wino. Holy shit. What the fuck is this?
Oh yeah, dude, it is an outrageous deal. I subscribe to him too. It's crazy. Crazy deal.
There you go. See?
Crazy.
1,
It's a great
2,
Boom.
3
See?
for
Free.
1.
You didn't have to pay for that. You didn't have to pay for that.
Yeah.
You barely
You don't
had to
gotta
move
pay
your
for
finger. What's this?
And they
I'm having
don't
trouble
limit
seeing,
how many people
so-
you can subscribe to, right?
No,
Evil. Yeah, no. I mean,
So there's no penalty at all for subscribing to everybody. You should
Exactly.
subscribe to everybody.
Exactly.
yeah. We need to get Lou Rawls' ass up in here. He could be like a Colonial Penn commercial from back in like the early 2000s. Your rates will never increase. Your benefits will never decrease. I'm Lou Rawls. Like, Colonial Penn life. Oh man. Evil Antarctica vibes. Ah. That joke wouldn't have worked if I would have pronounced that on.
I can't do an evil left. So, yeah, I wish.
Yeah. It happens. Jim, are you having problems with your eyes? What happened to your glasses? Where'd they go?
I switched into my contacts thinking it would work out better, but it is not. So I'm just like trying to
Yeah, I
look
see
at
that.
everybody's comments.
You look like the curious cat looking into the camera.
So
I can help out with that. Looked more like an arc of.
I'm the only one here. And
You're what?
what the hell?
What'd you say? I'm talking to you, Jim. Did he freeze? No.
Okay.
What's going on with you guys? I'm scared. Poop.
I just keep hearing that Windows 95 shutting down sound in my head.
Right? I don't
Yeah,
know.
what is going on?
There you go.
What do you mean? Is that at your house?
Finally, everybody's picture is back.
Oh, okay. I heard some weird noises, and I thought that maybe it was, I don't know. So I don't know who the stinker is, but I automatically like him, and I will sub to him. That's amazing. Poop.
Who?
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 Y'all wild.
Y'all
Yeah,
wild.
real wild.
Gross.
Too wild for TV.
Is it the stinker at YouTube?
Probably.
Favorite fonts?
Oh,
I don't know if I have one. Mine changes like every day.
right. Jim, or shit. I said Jim, but I was looking at Tim. Tim,
Well,
That's me.
do you have a favorite font? This changes every day, so.
I like. Well, over here, hold on. Let me find it.
Time's up. I'm just
Let me
kidding.
find it. Hold on.
Ray Skywalker.
That's not.
While he's talking, though,
Purple.
That's not.
what's yours today? Carter?
Give me just a second.
Okay.
It's my favorite today.
All right. This is my current favorite. All right.
The mouth saber.
Oh yeah, that is awesome.
What the fuck?
is that?
It's the mouth saber.
I like that a lot. Who's that by?
That's actually a free font for, and I forget where I found it, but just search mouth saber.
All right,
Mouth saber.
I like that one.
It's all mouth. No, it's how we used to do it before they had sound.
Yep.
Those of us old enough to know.
Yeah, we went to the woods and got sticks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Noah, you got a favorite font right now?
Yep. Right here. Dark Sea.
Yeah.
I just like how it sounds so different from the other one. It's fun.
That's nice. Aaron?
Nothing really special. Just I really like the Dooku font.
Yeah. Jim?
I forget what the name of it is. It came with the NeoPixel, and it makes it go rainbow. I forget what it's called.
Oh, shit. Spectrum?
Yeah, Spectrum.
Okay.
That's my favorite at the moment.
I really, like right now, I really like, what is it? The shit. Now I can't think of what it's called. Like, what is it? Great Mother or?
Oh yeah, that one's a good one.
Oh man,
Really good
My
one.
Kyberphonic, dude. Oh,
Who's
Thank
like is it though? Who's it?
it's Kyberphonics. It's,
Yeah, no, but what is it? A characters?
It's
Yeah.
Mother Talzin from the Clone
Mother
Wars.
Talzin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's based on her like fire, smoke, sword that she has on one episode.
It's green, and that's my color. Man, it's basy. I like it.
Oh, he's trying to.
What's yours maxed out? And we'll move on. I'm scared. Right? That was freaking me out. I was hearing some crazy shit. In the background.
Analog by Grayscale, and there's a lot of Grayscale ones that are really creepy.
I think I got analog on my other hilt. Hold on, I can grab it quick.
I think I've got it on this. All right, hold on.
What's that one site, Jen, that you were showing me?
This might be
Grayscale. Hey.
Ooh.
Hey.
Oh, well, hi, Mark.
I think that's it, but I'm not sure.
What's up?
Look at that. This is twice that this has happened.
Oh,
We got
look who's here.
Master and Apprentice.
Aren't working. Son of a, you know what? Give me a second here. These things are gonna cause the death of me.
Put Jake beside me. I wanna sit by
That's
Jake.
what I was gonna do.
Put Jake beside me.
Sorry, Noah. I'm moving you.
No.
Yes.
All right.
It's been dropped to the bottom of the screen.
Oh, you're muted.
Yeah, I cannot hear you, Mr. Genetonic.
There it is.
Jake.
Let me say something.
There you go.
I can't hear a damn thing.
Oh.
Oh wait, there we go.
Well, here, let's talk about it. Oh, damn it. Okay.
I can figure out technology. I'm not super old yet.
Boom.
So hey, wait, what's everybody up to? I mean, I was just like in the comments, so I kind of know, but this guy really likes poop. I don't know why he keeps talking about it.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I mean, he must have saw the live stream from a couple weeks ago where Bryce was talking about
every iteration
having the stomach virus. Yeah, so maybe that was it.
Cheers, gentlemen.
I already finished my drink.
We don't have any beer. We just have wine, so it's like, you know, you do what you got to do.
Fly out?
What?
Did you get the fly out?
Hell yeah, dude! I wasn't gonna waste it. It's good wine.
Yeah, there you go.
That's right.
Drink it with the fly in there.
Look at that. Apprentice
So,
teaching the master.
Fly just adds a little flavor.
Yeah. You get your protein somehow, right?
Exactly.
It was a fruit fly. It was pretty small.
Yeah, so you wouldn't even have noticed.
That's what she said.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Y'all started it.
Yeah.
Darth Rage, I don't think we've ever like been on a stream together. How you doing, man?
No, we haven't. Doing very well.
It's nice to meet you like face to face.
Well, like screen to screen. I don't know what.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, I really enjoy your content, man. It's great stuff.
Well, thank you, and yours as well.
No, don't say that. It's stupid.
The Obi hilt was that's one of my favorite hilts.
That's what I'm playing with right now, actually.
I got it right here. Look at that. We're twinning.
No, yours sucks.
I know mine is.
The same thing. Installed by the same person.
Nice.
I just love being able to turn. I just love being able to turn on the chassis. I think that's adorable. Awesome. I don't know why I almost just said it was adorable.
It is adorable.
I don't know why I said that.
It's such a little chassis, you know.
It is it's a little. It's adorable. Skinny.
Mm-hmm.
Stop.
Just can't help but touch it.
Oh my god. I'm always like afraid I'm gonna screw something up.
Okay, so I have a confession to make, Jake.
Me too. You go
And I'm
first.
sorry, because I kind of half-ass lied to you earlier.
Fair enough.
I
People lie to me
only,
all the time.
well, I only partially used voice text.
You're such
I
a bad
mean,
person. Oh my god.
when I stopped, I wasn't driving when I was using when I was actually texting. What the hell,
I should
Stinker?
if you're ever in one of my live videos and you're driving, I'm gonna kick you out, boy.
All right, fair enough. Next time.
You gotta be careful, dude. Now, if you're driving and just watching, that's one thing. Or not watching, but if you're driving and listening, that's one thing, right? But
That's
don't be
normally how that goes.
typing
I gotta
comments
work
out.
Yeah.
The way I see it, people don't care enough about what I have to say anyway. So what's the point about commenting?
Well, apparently I care.
Aw.
Aw.
That's why I requested join your lives. Because I'm driving.
I was going to, but I'm like, I don't know. I don't have a.
Dude, send Max the link. Send Max the link.
And Max, don't want to go.
Send Max the link.
Max the link. Oh shit. Yeah,
This is my jam, yo.
I've got a couple links to send real quick.
Yeah, send them the kinky one.
Hang on. The kinky one?
Yeah, the kinky link.
You weren't supposed to talk about that one.
Do we know who the stinker is?
No.
No.
He sure loves saying poop.
Send him.
It's new. It's a new person, I believe.
We might know who it is. I don't know.
I mean, I've got my suspicions, but I'm not gonna call out my dude like that and be like, man, why you gotta be talking like poop about poop all the time? The fact that I don't know.
Who is it?
It'd be okay, Stinker. Let's get a poop joke instead of just the word poop.
Come on.
Come on, you can do it.
Let me raise the stakes for you.
What
Push
thumbs
one
up
out.
button? Oh, man.
Oh my god. Oh wait, I think I just found out who it was.
Oh
I
no.
just got a message.
Oh no.
If it's somebody we know, then that's funny. If it's not, then whatever.
It's kind of weird. It's kind of like, whose man's is this?
Wait, what? What'd you ask?
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I know who it was. I know
Okay,
who it was.
good. Now it's funny.
My gosh. I'm trying to find
Is this a
Max
challenge?
It's her Zach's
Oh man. You
What's
got it
happening?
all painted and everything, Tim?
What are we doing? What's happening?
It's her Zach's comment.
Oh, yeah.
He had a gun now.
Oh shit. Nope, it is not. It is not.
I hope it's not.
It takes forever to turn the volume down on a one button.
Here, check it out. You gotta see that. Excuse me.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's all right.
Are you using a shake weight?
Yeah, this is the finished product.
That's sick.
That's so cool.
Man.
That's dope, dude.
Video count. I went with the Return of the Jedi.
Yeah.
As much as I love the one from the new Mando, that's all clean and shiny, and it's got the the actual wood stock and it's black. This is that kind of Return of the Jedi look, and I just love that. Plus,
For sure.
the dirtiness makes it easier to cover up the mistakes. So very happy with this. There'll be a video posting. I think it's either this weekend or it's early next week that goes into this.
That's awesome, dude.
All right, I've sent Max the link. And then
Kinky link.
Is this going to be Max's first stream?
I'm not sure. Actually.
Oh, baby's first stream.
Hell yeah. Dude, is that
Aw.
cyan? Is that a cyan blade?
Yeah, dude. Master, destroy us.
For which, does he actually have a cyan color in one of the movies? Or is
And
it regular blue?
in a New Hope, yeah, he does.
Oh well, you just quoted fucking. Excuse me.
Well, I just had it.
No,
I just had it.
Did I just break the seal here with the swear words?
No,
no, I'm pretty sure I did that within the first couple
Sorry
seconds.
about
No, I probably said so.
Sorry.
No, you're.
I know.
That
Yeah, I know.
word is more of an adjective for me, and it's hard for me to come onto live situations like this because I tend to use it as an adjective. I apologize ahead of time if it offends anybody.
It's all good.
Don't worry.
Doesn't offend anybody in this.
Okay, Zach made a really funny comment. Did anybody see Zach's comment?
Yes.
About the guy?
Yes.
Yes. I popped it up on screen a minute ago.
There you go. There it is. The right color.
Man, green looks pretty good on that hilt. I
It
like
does.
that.
Honestly, any color looks really good on this hill. I'm not gonna lie.
Do you
Well,
notice how,
purple.
at least on my phone, I feel like the blue doesn't expose, like the exposure isn't as much as a green.
Yeah.
Like right now, the camera on the laptop's overexposure for sure, but on my phone, like you actually don't see this. You see like more of what it would look like in person with the blue color, whereas like all the other colors, it's still overexposure. So I don't know if you guys have noticed that with the blue or the red. Dude, reds don't look red at
Reds
all
look
on the
so
phone.
awesome.
I'm
They
gonna
look
go
so
get my
awesome.
saber real quick.
I would like to introduce you to somebody real quick. Good friend of mine.
Oh.
Oh wait, okay.
Yeah, it's about to get real now, boys.
Oh man.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you hear it. It's about to get real. Where's y'all midichlorian level at? I'll tell you where mine's at. It's about 8 cores deep.
This is the drunk Jedi.
Yeah, Hops Pilsner, MFer from the brewery galaxy.
Turn your phone sideways, man. It's weird. Oh my god. So you just got back from golfing? We were talking about lightsaber colors a second ago.
Lightsaber builds.
Yeah.
What we got?
What we got? I mean,
I need
we
to
were
make,
just talking
I need
about
to make this full screen so I can see. Hang on. Hold on. If I drop, hang on.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Oh no, hang on. All right, I'll just.
Who's your shit?
I'll roll with it. Here, that helps. I turned.
There we
I'm
go.
on myself. I'm on my phone, so.
Yeah.
Oh, there we
Lost
go.
power.
Myself.
Yeah.
It was Caliber.
Who we got on here?
Okay. So I'll introduce you. Jim is right above you. He's gone. I don't know what he's doing.
Bub.
Right next to you is Noah, aka Arctica.
Hey, hey.
And above you and above Jim is Darth Rage. He's in the green shirt.
What's up, man?
And then next to him is, what the hell? Put a shirt on, boy.
That was Chip. That was Chip.
Next to Rage is Gin and Tonic, aka Jake.
What's happening?
He up around Cleveland.
Browns, go Browns. Don't tell me
That's
you're
right.
a Pittsburgh fan.
No,
Browns. Go Browns.
Why do you think Dave's not on the channel yet?
Yeah, man, Dave.
And lastly, the man with the blue lightsaber there is Blue Mamba, aka Carter.
What's up?
What's happening? You know what's funny is I'm like 0.3 miles from your house right now.
Oh yeah, I could walk to this guy's house in less than probably 10 minutes.
I just got back from golfing.
That's awesome. I wish I could have went golfing today. It was a nice day to golf.
18 holes, actually.
Where'd you
Out
go?
of National.
Oh, on 40. Nice.
Yeah. Shot 3 under. Come here, Caden.
3 under what?
3 under par.
No
Here-
shit.
Here's the one that's been
Oh,
spamming.
Jake,
poop.
why you leaving?
There's the poop man right there.
Oh, there's the poop.
There's
There's
poop.
the stinker.
There's a little rat.
That's Chip.
My bad.
Oh, it's all right. I was like, oh man, he left.
Y'all have to figure it.
Move everybody around again.
I'm not used to using my phone on this, so I need to find a good viewpoint so I don't have to hold my phone. There we go. Is that my dog?
We'll just move everybody around. Screw everybody up. Except for the top row.
We stay where we're at.
Yeah. The guests stay where they're at. Except for Noah. Noah gets to move. Look at Noah. I like how Noah's just like, fuck it, I'm gonna do whatever I want.
Yeah, he's like, I'm just gonna throw sabers around. I don't give a shit. That's how I roll.
Sure, why not? You know, flex
I'm
them
gonna
up.
show you these hands, bitch.
You want to catch these hands?
I'm gonna show you these beers.
Hell yeah.
Oh man, let's see here. What we got? Cole says I can talk buttholes and Tori Amos for hours.
Tori Amos. I hate Tori Amos.
Well, yeah, you missed that conversation. It's okay.
Oh.
Is Zach gonna join? Zach, you better join. Let's go, Zach.
Tori Amos.
Get up in here.
Good.
You send Zach a link.
Oh,
He's having a date night. He's on a date night, but watching a stream. He's got to support the boys, man. Yo, if I was on a date night and I was watching a stream, I'd get my ass whooped. For sure. For the boys.
where's Bryce at?
Hey man.
Who's right here?
For the boys.
Where's what?
Where's Bryce?
Oh, I don't know. Bryce didn't answer me when I told him that there was going to be a stream. He didn't say anything. So I think he's at the football game.
He might be. I don't know if it was home or away tonight.
That's where it's at home. That's where my family's at. That's why it's so quiet.
Oh, is it
quiet in
home?
my house. Yep.
Oh,
I'm a new
I
best
can
friend.
go up there. I can make Noah drive me there and just sit there and live stream. Just find him like, hey, like, oh, what's going on?
Oh yes, chaotic is definitely the word for this.
Okay, let's talk about something. What's the topic? Okay. We need a topic. My topic is
Let's talk about the Ultra Pixel.
Ultra Sabers not offering smooth swing.
Yeah, the Ultra Pixel.
I think it's a smart idea. I think smooth swing is going to be obsolete in the next month. Yeah, dude, you're going to get Saber. It's going to look exactly like this. It's going to sound like this. Enjoy your Saber for $300.
No, it's not set like that. If you want to change it, you point it like this, and then you tilt it, and then you lift it, and then you say a magic word to it, and then it goes to the color that you want. And oh my god!
Or for about $200.
Oh
God. Oh yeah.
That being said, I would like to introduce to you for the first time, Ben.
Oh snap! Look at this guy.
That's for the force, man.
Look at this guy.
What's up?
Hello there.
How we doing, buddy?
Benji, what's up, man?
What's happening, dude?
How you doing, dude?
Good, dude. Just chilling.
Haven't seen any of your videos in a while. I'm itching, man. I'm itching.
Yeah, I know, dude. I feel bad. There's videos I want to do, but I'm like, I got other people's work first. I gotta finish.
I feel it.
You know what I mean? So I'm like, I put a hold on everything pretty much. So, but yeah, man. Who's in the bathroom?
That was me.
Oh Lord.
Oh my god!
I had to void the dark side out of me.
Yeah, it's my buddy Pops Pilsner, aka the Drunk Jedi.
For real.
He just got back from golfing, so his tank was full.
Yes.
Oh,
Good thing I didn't do
man.
a dump on Kashyyyk.
Right. Oh man. Whew. Good lord.
Just so we're clear, I am washing my hands.
Of course. Well, Nerf Herd, you haven't been here yet.
What's up?
You haven't been here yet.
Yeah, no, sorry. I'm trying to catch up on the comments and everything. I just kind of
Oh my
jumped
gosh.
in.
Oh no, that's fine.
What's up?
It's just been. I was going to introduce you. I introduced everybody else. I'm going to make sure you got introduced. Hi, I'm Brian. You know me. We've met. To your immediate, I guess it's your right.
What's up?
Kind of. That's Jim. He's my brother. Right
Oh, what's
above
up,
you
man?
is Aaron. He's with
What's up,
me. And then Hops here. He's with us too.
Man, we're getting a full
We got
house.
Noah down in the bottom corner. If I can point the right way. He is Jedi
up?
Phoenix's son.
Oh,
And we
okay.
have
What's up?
obviously Carter,
All right.
Jake,
Happening, man.
and Darth Rage.
Cool. What's up, guys?
How many people can I put in a stream?
I don't know.
I think it's time to find out.
Oh,
Just
snap.
happening.
Boom. I thought at 9 was the max. Apparently, I pay enough money. Holy shit. How we doing, maxed out sabers?
Different.
What's going on? Can you guys hear me?
Yes. yes, we can. Can you hear us?
I can. I'm having the same problem Jake was having. I'm trying to get you guys on my AirPods, but looks like I'm taking them out.
Okay.
How you guys all doing?
Dropped out.
What's up, Max?
I kind of
Real
figured you
good.
would. Yeah.
Benji, are you working on any sabers right now?
Yeah. I just finished this one. Well, I finished it a while ago, but I've been playing with it on the.
Oh, I saw that one.
Yeah, I finished it a while ago, but I didn't touch it because this is mine. So like once it was done, I was like, I got other things to do, and I just started like configuring it and playing with it.
That's sick, man.
Yeah, man. It was one of the first ones I designed a chassis for, and it's terrible. The chassis is so bad. It's so bad, but I was like, whatever, it's mine. I don't care.
Yeah, I love the switches you use on those. They look awesome.
Dude. This one right here, like
Yeah, dude, I love that.
Like on my other ones, I have it's like they're more low profile. Like on that Old Republic one that I have with the crystal neck chamber thing. But this one is it's higher, but man, it's like so freaking it's so nice to push. It doesn't make a sound, dude, and it's just like butter. Like
Yeah,
I push this thing all the time. It feels so nice.
that's awesome.
And then this dude's clicky as hell. I was like, kind of a weird combo, but whatever. But yeah, man, I've just been trying to catch up on all my stuff, man. Most of the stuff people don't see because like they're repairs or like Fallen Order commissions, like just the weatherings. So I'm like, I don't want to show like a ton of the same thing on my channel all the time. So it's like,
Hey, man, Jeremy shows a ton of Star Killers all the time.
yeah, I know, but like he installs them. Like I'm just talking. I do a lot of weathering for Fallen Hills. You know what I mean?
I mean,
It's
your
just like-
weathering looks sick, though, man. I'd love to see more of it, even if it is the same hill. Looks great.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing kind of over and over again. So that's why I was like, like I was looking at my pictures on my Facebook, like the Nerf Herder one, and I'm like, it's a lot of like weathering for Fallens. I was like, I didn't even know who's anymore.
Just do like a 1 hour long video. Call it "This is how I pay the bills," and it's nothing but you weathering Fallen Hills.
The stuff that everyone thinks is fun is really not. It's monotonous.
Yeah.
Like, just hours. Now I got about one more commission full install that I got to do, and then from there I think I'm climbing out. So we'll see.
Awesome.
I'm
Watch out
glad
beside you.
you got to join us.
Look up beside Benji.
Oh my goodness. That beautiful face.
There's no way he's
Pulling
on
the
date
jet.
night right now. He's lying.
Look at him. Oh my god. Hey.
Oh, there's Mama Raven.
If it's really Cody, you have to say sick like Cody.
I have like some like I have like McDonald's Wi-Fi right now, guys. Sorry, we're in the car, but
Wait, let me do something.
I just came to say hello.
Big burger guy, eh?
Miss you, dude.
1 second.
All right. Have a good date night, guys.
I can't even hear these guys. All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
Have a good date night.
Let me just confuse everyone. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, have a good date night, man. If you can hear me. If not,
Frozen. That McDonald's Wi-Fi.
He's gone.
Yeah.
He's gone.
Pretty amazing.
I sent him to the Shadow Realm. I am now Zach.
Oh, nice. Oh my gosh, we got a bunch of freaking comments. I don't know where Jim went. Jim gone.
Hey,
There's a
Baylo.
lot of dudes here. There are
Yes,
a
sir.
lot of dudes here.
My feed kind of sucks.
Okay.
If I can get a ride over to your place to sit beside you, would that be easier?
I don't know if there's a lot of room beside me. I got an L desk in a corner. You want to sit on my
his
lap?
dude. Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
You can sit on my lap.
Bro.
I'll bring a chair to sit by.
Just stand behind him.
Right.
I can't. Because I really can't hear anything.
It's all good. Here, I will go ahead and what the hell is it called? I'll mute and turn this off, and then give you a call. Okay?
Okay.
Sound good?
Sounds good.
All right. I'll be back, guys. Hey, talk amongst yourself. Aaron, you seem to be the mojo
Talk
man
amongst
in the house.
yourselves.
Hey, Johnny, we'll talk amongst ourselves. Right.
So I've never done one of these before. I'm just reading the comments. I just figured out how to read the comments now. But who's the stinker guy? Who's that?
I think it's a friend of Brian's.
Gotcha.
So
dude, so I've been thinking about a couple of builds I want to do, but one of the ones I've been wanting to do for a really long time is episode 2 Anakin Saber from the Droid Factory, you know, like when it gets chopped off and everything. Dude, I want to like re-weld one of those back together.
that's a pretty cool
I'm
idea.
thinking about doing it. I haven't seen one. I've been looking through Facebook trying to see if anyone's done one before, but I think I would probably just like cut it in half, re-weld it, maybe do like a crystal, like not a crystal reveal, but like just like a cut through the saber so you can see the crystal. But I don't know if any of you guys have seen one, send it my way.
That's pretty sick. Yeah, I think that'd be cool.
It's kind of like what Shamim did with the Broke flexes, like the Graflexes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It'd be pretty cool. Only thing is, you'd have to probably get like a Tuscan Slayer and like cut it up, or like, oh, dude, you could actually probably do that a fairly decent job with what's the Ultra Sabers?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
That's the only Ultra Sabers I've ever gotten where I was like, wow, this thing's actually really nicely sized, and like everything's like it was an okay saber. I did one for my niece for Christmas. Like I was like, all right, I'm just gonna get a cheap Ultra Sabers and install it, and I actually was like, wow, I'm okay with this hill. Like out of all the Ultra, I've held like every Ultra Saber, and I've like this has never really been my thing. But like that one, I would say, man, I've seen people take them and powder coat them and make them look like Anakin's Attack of the Clones ones, and they look pretty good. I thought about it. I thought about it for a while, But if you're gonna just cut something up to like, you know what I mean, like to replicate that, I would say that's probably your best bet because that's only like what, like $80 hilt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would hate to ruin like a Slayer.
That's
for
what I'm
that.
saying. Yeah, ruin a Slayer would hurt my soul, man.
I was just thinking of just grab. I was thinking of as I drop Allen keys all over the place. I was thinking of just grabbing I don't know, just some random saber and just cutting it in half and just practicing on it and just welding it back together first. So I haven't decided what to do yet, but got a couple options. But yeah, I would hate to ruin a Tuscan Slayer like that. I mean,
Dude,
maybe if I had gotten pretty good at it and then like.
That's how I felt about those. I felt about those the broke flex that Shmeem did. I was like, look at the pile of scrap potential scrap flexes. I was like, oh God.
Yeah,
like so many 2.0 kits were just used for that.
They make for a good shelf queen though, but still, it definitely hurts the soul.
But it's the rarity. Yeah, the rarity of the 2.0 kit. I was like, no. Oh well.
Does the custom saber shop make any shrouds that look similar to that?
The shells, the like the 2.0 shells, they stopped producing them. Those are harder to find now than the cores, the 2.0 cores. Apparently. So,
okay.
And like they are slightly different when it comes to like I think they don't line up. They don't line up as well with the charge pins, like the two in the Graflex emitter. They don't line up as well with the replica ones.
Okay. There's one here that looks similar, kind of like the Ultra Sabers one. It's the Blade Holder Style 12. It looks similar to the emitter on the Tuscan Slayer, so I don't know, maybe worth.
Yeah, I've used it for Coda, MHS Coda.
Yeah, it looks. I mean, it might be worth checking out Custom Saber Shop or something like that.
Dude, I love the Custom Saber Shop, man. Like I miss those tolerances. Like they're so easy. They're so easy to install. There's so much room in them. Now every hilt is like extra slim and small, and it's like this sucks. I'm serious, dude. It sucks. Like, let's make it smaller on the inside. And every one of us installers, I don't care who you are, installers out there, you're all going, no, stop making it smaller. Like, there's a limit, man, and we were pushing past it. Like, it does not need to be this small.
Have you ever installed any of the one replica hilts?
No, I haven't, but I feel like I'm getting extremely close with this Obi-Wan.
Oh, really?
This thing is tiny, dude.
Yeah.
This thing is tiny. It's tiny. Yeah, they're small.
One replica. Yeah,
they're small.
You have to do like sled chassis and stuff. Yeah. How's the sound resonance on that one? I know there was a batch where the pommels were kind of limiting.
Master Skywalker, there are too many of them. What are we going to do?
Sounds all right.
Honestly, I really can't get the full. I'm always afraid to blow a speaker. I have the same hilt he has actually right here, and I have the 24mm Smuggler's Outpost. Cole actually installed these sabers, which is pretty awesome.
Nice.
But I feel like even with a 24mm, the resonance is a little muffled just because of the pommel. Because there's no holes in the bottom of it; it's just on the side. It's just
what
the
it
side
does.
there.
Yeah, the sound hits a wall and then goes off to the sides.
Yeah.
That's you don't want that.
Exactly.
Dude, Saber Trio has the best sound resonance though. I've heard so many sabers, and
that's because they have a super recessed type style pommel.
Yeah, it's amazing though.
Given that this is the phase 4 though,
Dude, that's just so piercing, the sound. It sounds so good.
Yeah, it's loud, man. It's just there's no reason other than to please my ears. And blow speakers and to make me happy, dude. That's all it does. I don't
even have the volume set at the right. I'm pretty sure you could set 24mm to 1800 or something on Profi, but I've only got it at 1500 just because I'm super worried. I don't want to blow a speaker.
Dude, the one replica Obi looks thinner than it's an Antiflex.
Yeah.
It's tiny.
Dude, I'm here for a good time, not a long time when it comes to a speaker. You know what I'm saying? I'll blow it, dude. I'll blow that sucker. I got no problems.
When you can
That's for
rewire
sure.
it yourself, it's not a big deal.
Dude, look, I'm gonna let you guys know. The very first thing I ever repaired, and then I was like, I can do this, was a speaker. Like, dude, it is 2 solder points, man. Like, you just take heat and solder, go. Bloop, bloop. I can wire up a speaker in literally a minute. It takes no time at all for that thing. So, like, when one blows, I'm like, oh man, $12. That's it. That's my only worry. I don't care. I'm like, good. A brand new speaker sounds good to me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think if I sat down with somebody and like just was taught how to do it correctly, like I feel like you just have to mess up a couple first. Because I used to build drones, like FPV drones, and do a lot of solder stuff. Dude, I messed up so much.
You're gonna mess up, man.
Yeah, so I don't know.
So I think a lot of people. I think a lot of people are a little more scared than they should be on most of this stuff, which is
I'm
understandable.
not scared. I just know it's going to take time and money. So,
yo, dude.
And if you think about it,
now when you got a friend like me, dude, I'll walk you through it. I'll walk you through it
dude.
on live stream, dude. We'll do it together.
I've told you before. You probably. I mean, it's been a while since we've talked, but I go down to Birmingham like frequently, like before COVID. Yeah. I perform with the symphony down there. So hell yeah. If it does work out, that'd be great to like actually meet you in person. Yeah. I want to do that with somebody, man. I haven't like gotten to meet. Brian and I are going to hang out at some point. So because he's up here in Ohio. So
the only person I've ever met up with was Jeff. on my own was Jeff. Yeah. I met people at Celebration once, but that wasn't like, hey man, like let's get dinner. That was like, here's the place. It's a little different. Okay.
Dude, so what do you guys think is the next? This is always on my mind. What do you think is the next thing for Neo or like sabers? Like, Disney came out with that whatever they call it that looks terrible, but you think that's going to progress in the next 10 years to something that's crazy? We've got NeoPixels that look amazing, but I don't know what the next step is, like soundboard wise, maybe.
I just
this might be a hot.
I just don't really know, or really like what else do you want? I don't, because it's true, dude. It's something to think about. But I'm always like, what, like legitimately, what else could we get other than extending and cutting? Like that's about it, really.
This might be a hot take, but I don't think NeoPixel blades look great in person still. Like they really only look good because of the overexposure on cameras. Like, so it's more about the hilt and the soundboard for me at this point. So
100% agree. That's why I don't think blade styles are like. I think blade styles are over like.
They look cool on camera. That's it.
They look cool on camera. In person, the first time I actually like programmed them and cut it on and turned it and tried to figure them out, I was like, I must have screwed something up. And then like I was like, oh no, this is it. So like I was like, why? You know what I mean? Like everyone goes crazy about blade styles, and I'm like, it's really not that impressive. I think it's cool. Like it's fun to play with, but it's not necessary for me. So.
All right, I got a badass blade style for you guys then.
And it'll look great on this camera.
Yeah.
It probably won't.
Yeah, it will. You're in the dark too.
I'm a mushroom cloud laying motherfucker.
Yep. Noah, cover your
styles.
JK.
Yeah,
Brian, we can't hear you. Brian, we can't hear you. Are you talking?
Motherfucker. I've been talking the whole damn time I was back.
You thought we were all ignoring you or something like that? Like,
I was like, so how's everything going, Benji? And then it was like, someone else started talking, and I'm like, okay, it's cool.
You thought we were ignoring your ass.
I was gone for a while. It's cool. I get it.
No, dude, I
was like, no, Dick, you're gonna wait. No, it's all good.
I'm not even looking at the screen most of the time. My bad, dude.
No, it's all good. I was getting ready to say this might be a hot take, but I don't like my blade to flicker all the time. I like a solid color.
I like a slow
solid color. Like
I kind of like flicker.
Swing it. I wouldn't mind a flicker when you're swinging the blade. But like
when
you're just.
I like the very light flickers, but I don't like the heavy like. It's
no seizures, please. I like a pulse.
Yeah, that's the one I like.
I started playing around with the just the edge of the blade when you swing, change in color, and so you have like a red blade with kind of a white edge. That looks pretty sick.
For sure.
Rage plays just a tip.
Just the tip. That's all we play.
Yeah, all I need is when the ignition. That's my favorite part. Is the when you spark it on, have that white little flash.
Yeah,
that's about all I really need. Because to me, it just I don't know, like lights. I don't really see lightsabers doing crazy stuff in the movies. So like I guess I'm a purist in that sense. I'm like, all right, well, the lightsaber doesn't do that in the movies, then I don't really care much for it. You know what I mean? Like,
didn't they do that because the reflective material that spins around the hilt, right?
yeah, well, I mean, that's just like emphasizing a blade ignition, anyways. That's cool.
Yeah,
like,
I've got the white spark here on the Vader, or what is it? The Rogue One Father V2.
It's so good on a red. It's so good on a red.
Yeah. I think that's what you're talking about, right? The white spark.
Yeah, mine's with the that's a slow one though. Mine is actually more here. Let me hold up.
Slow ignitions. I like the slower ignitions on like on the right font.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, on these Vader fonts, they're like when you have the timings right, they're like freaking awesome.
I can't wait to get my Vader hilt back so I can do that. I'm standing in my hallway.
You got a Vader hilt?
Yes. Not yet.
So you know how I have the automatic. So with the one button setup, you have automatic blaster deflex. So like you click it once, and then it's all automatic when you swing.
Yeah.
I asked Brian Connor if he knew how to make it automatic clashes. That looks sick, Benji. Do it again,
dude. Benji, that looks insane.
See how quick it is?
What font is that?
It's K-Sith, his Vader one, his Anakin Vader one, the Chosen one?
Chosen one.
Chosen one.
Do you have to have like a specific blade timing for that? Like,
my name.
Oh, that's sick, bro. That's sick.
Oh, man. Looks like it's almost like 300 or something. Oh, it's fast.
That's so fast. I love that.
I love the blasting effects.
Yeah, that's just CFX too. It's not even Profi.
Yeah, I love that saber.
So good.
Oh yeah, dude. I actually want to do a re-video on this one because I did it so long ago and the videos are terrible quality.
Mm-hmm.
But that's my my Scrapflex Derelict style 2.0. Derelict 2.0.
I didn't think it was. Oh, I zoomed in on you, but that's cool.
Oh, yeah, dude, that
I
looks
feel like it was that long ago that you did that. But yeah,
I love it.
It's been like a year or two, maybe.
Maybe I just watched it recently.
My video quality is just bad.
That's mine.
Oh yeah, I got localized class. Yeah. Oh. Sorry, I'm trying not to swing this thing.
Oh, nice.
Energy critical.
Yeah, so with that one, I kind of I have it my speed set at a certain ignition speed and slap that on there. It's super easy. Like there's a couple that are cool on Profi that I like, where it kind of like is a little bit more dramatic of a white spark and then a fade. But really, I love that snap hiss and then that like your brain almost barely registers that there was a white. It's like a flash photography thing. You know what I mean? Like and to me, that's kind of what the movies are like, because like whenever you see them spark it on, you're really always just seeing a white light with a color hue. So like that just made the most sense to me, that like the arc shooting out of the hilt would kind of explode out. But when you got Vader, I can't do it with Vader because it's too slow. It's got to be like you have to get like, I don't know. See, that's great. I love that. Yeah, man. It varies.
I think that's too delayed. I gotta change that. It's delayed, but it's white.
Yeah, white's hard to.
It sounds like it's timed, or looks like it's timed okay.
The Profi timings are a little weird. I kind of figured out where I like the CFX timings I think I kind of like stick with that. But again, man, I'm simple. I'm like, all right, that'll do. And then like I move on. Like I don't spend days on a blade style. I'm like just check off like 5 things and I'm good. Like
For sure.
my blasters, my lockup, my clash, and my ignition, and that's pretty much it. Oh, and the pulse.
I was just saying that on the one button setup on a Profi, I think this is SA22C for sure. I'm pretty sure. But when you swing, you hold the button and swing once, then you have like automatic blaster deflects when you swing, and then you can turn it off. But I just messaged Brian Conner on Instagram, and I think he's going to help me figure out how to make those clash sounds. I don't know how to do that, but he said it's like it could be really simple. I just have to go in and change some defines. But I'd rather have like a clash sound when I'm swinging automatically than a blaster, or both. I don't know.
Yeah.
Both would be cool.
That would be sick.
If you have a CFX and you want that, just switch your blast M to 1. So every time you blast, hit a blaster and swing, it'll continue the blasters until you stop swinging.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, my only gripe with CFX, and someone can correct me if I'm wrong about this, but when you ignite the saber, you can't like
set your POI to 1,
and then it'll fix that.
Yeah.
Here, dude.
Wait, what's wrong? What happens?
A lot of people.
Oh, it takes a while.
It takes a second so you can swing. Not on that one. See, go into your configuration. Sorry, this actually has a lot of pre-ons and post, which is a terrible example.
No, that's too sick.
Here, I'll go Corellian. So whenever you ignite it. See?
Yeah.
But if you don't have that set, then it will play the whole ignition and it'll take you a second until you can swing. So a lot of people are like, CFX sucks. And I'm like, you need to program your shit. Like, just go in and fix a few settings, man. I don't know why Irv doesn't do that though. Like some of the stuff that Irv like has stock, I'm like, why do you do that? Like, why do you like? Why don't you just have that as the stock setting? I don't get it. There's just like
Keenan swears by CFX. He loves CFX, and I think it's great too. I mean,
dude, I love CFX too, but it's for this goes every single time, man. Like I'm a console player. I'm not a PC guy. I'm like PC can go do its thing. I'm an Apple guy. I'm not an Android guy. So like to me, I'm like CFX is in that wheelhouse.
Yeah,
if
that's
I
true.
If I want to change things on it, I just literally put my card in and go, all right, turn that off, turn that on, turn that off, turn that off, switch that up to faster, done. And then I'm good. And that's about as far as I want to play with it anyways. I don't really want to sit there and break into the matrix and be like, all right, hold on, I'm in. Like, you know, like I just
it makes sense for as far as on the fly, like changing fonts and testing fonts and stuff. I think Jesse and I were talking about that for a while.
I mean,
I'll tell you, I'm a Mac guy too, and I feel like, from what I understand, Profi is way easier to program on a Mac, just because you don't even have to deal with the dig at all. On a Mac,
yeah, that's what
pretty great.
That's how I kind of was like, all right, I'm cool with it. Like once Sebastian walked me through it, because I was doing it on my Dell like 2 years ago, and then now I'm on my MacBook Pro, and I was like, sweet, this is so much easier to deal with. Just plug it up. But yeah, they're all good, man. There's just like every single board, man. Like you just have to learn how to tweak it. I think that's the thing now that
Learn
we're
the
at.
shit, yeah.
Is all these boards are, in my opinion, equally great. Like they're all equally great. The thing is, people will say that this board sucks, and it's because, well, do you know about the board? And they're like, no, I don't know anything about it. And I'm like, well, you gotta learn how to use it, man. If you're gonna like give a full opinion on it, like that's the same thing with the Golden Harvest, man. I didn't really the V3. I was like, I didn't really care much for the previous version. The Phase 4 version, I'm a total fan of. Like I was like, that is so much easier to deal with. Like,
it's a good board. They're all good boards, like you said, man.
It's a good board, man.
Jake, should we talk about this?
Yeah, dude. That's pretty sick. I hope that happens.
Seen this photo?
No, hang on one second.
It's like concept art of Obi-Wan. He's got Anakin's and Qui-Gon's saber on his pack.
You should, dude.
And like, dude, if we see anything even remotely related to Qui-Gon Jinn in this fucking series, I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna cry like a baby.
It's so cool. I wish I could hear me back in.
Yo, that's a straight up concept from like that statue.
Yeah, from that
premium format. Yeah, premium format.
Let me ask you guys this: I think you guys probably know the theory that, because it's a fan theory, right? It's not actually canon. Canon is something different. I forget what it is, but the fan theory is that Luke used the green crystal that Luke, so he used Qui-Gon crystal. I mean, I would love that to be canon. I don't
And
like how great.
he modeled his Episode 6 hilt after Obi-Wan's hilt.
And so that Qui-Gon story would fit the mold of that perfectly, in my opinion.
Yeah, because he like goes back to Obi-Wan's hut and like gets his journals and then learns how to construct a saber from the blueprints, and Qui-Gon's crystal is there. So yeah,
that'd be awesome.
Yeah,
I think
that would be awesome.
It lines up with the like theory. Like it's a great theory because like if you were like to do a crime scene, like that's like we got it, we got the paper trail. Like that's makes the most sense. Other than him,
apparently
like,
canon is like it's a synthetic crystal right now or something.
Yeah.
Isn't that what it is?
Because it has like a different pitch, but I don't know. Dude, they're all over the place with crystal like lore. I love the crystal lores. I think they're cool. And then like they just completely mix them up again, and I'm like, oh, okay, guys, like all right, like everybody calm down, man.
Speak on your mind.
Like the bleeding thing, I don't care much for the bleeding crystal thing. I'm like, okay.
So much of it is like within the last 5-8 years or something like that too. So what's to stop them from just adding anything else they want at this point? So
yeah, I mean, like the Ahsoka thing, purifying the crystals back, and then that's why they're white. I was like, okay, I guess so. I don't know. It's just I prefer the actual crystal being like its own mythical thing, like by itself. You know what I mean? Like I think it's cool that they're like you can actually find them in space, and then there's a mystical call to them, and then I guess you can fight that. That also you can purify them or bleed them. I don't know. I think that's a little. I like that the Sith had like synthetic ones. Like I thought that was kind of cool.
There's in that book, Master and Apprentice, Obi-Wan. I don't know if you guys read that book, but Brian, you gonna say something?
No, I just brought him in.
Oh, Elvis, what's up, dude?
Yo.
Hey guys, hey man, what's happening?
So yeah, in that book, Master and Apprentice, there's this one part where they find crystals, but they find out they're like synthetic or fake or something, or they're mistaken for kyber crystals a lot, but they're like orange. And Obi-Wan ends up, I'm not going to spoil it, but basically, it's like an orange color, and it's not like a change color because of energy or something like that. It's the color's orange, the blade's orange, like that's kind of where they went with that. But anyway, it's a good book if you guys haven't read it.
It is a good book.
Sorry, Elvis. It's good to see you, man.
How you guys been, man? I was just listening to you guys. I was thinking about what Benji said, whole set it and forget it thing. Yeah, man, there's some times when like my son was like, can you add Ahsoka onto the lightsaber? And I was like,
you don't want to deal with it. You don't want to deal with it.
The right USB cable, like.
Yep, I feel the same way, dude.
I mean, don't get me wrong. You can get pretty good at Profi where it takes you only a minute. Like I said, it's just how proficient are you and do you want to get in that board? That's literally.
And how easy is it to get to the board from in that hill?
Yeah, that's true too, man.
My Qui-Gon, dude, the 89 Qui-Gon, like, it's my favorite saber, but dude, it is so hard to get to that fucking board. Like,
dude,
I've been wanting to install mine for so long, but that whole thing is, I'm like,
it takes forever to get there, man.
One day, man, it's I don't know.
Yeah, you'd have to have the most perfect config and just leave it. I sold mine because the exact reason you can get to the board. It was like, what's the point?
Well, I wouldn't really do much to it, anyways. I think I would have like a few I would have a few fonts on there and just throw a bunch of Qui-Gon quotes on it, and like kind of episode 1 it, and then just be done. I don't think I'd put rainbow blade on it.
Yeah,
like, you know what I mean, like a Pikachu sound font on my Qui-Gon Jinn. I just I would make it and then probably never really have to mess with it again, unless that's the thing. Unless there's like an update, and then you're like, ooh, I need to do the update. And then you're like, oh crap, you gotta break it open. So
yep.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of Pikachu,
that's why it's nice to have like a saber, having like one saber that you can just like get to the board really fast, add like whatever new font that Jesse or Keenan comes out with, and play with it, and then you call it a day.
This is really easy to get to the board. All you gotta do, one, take the blade out. All you gotta do is just remove the button and this screw here, and it just
comes out. Yeah,
just comes right out. So easy.
Did you guys see the KR flagship that he made for like Logan Paul, the Pikachu one or whatever?
Yeah, dude.
Dude, thing was badass. And then my ideas kind of sparked from there. I probably should get a flagship, but I told Carter, I was like, dude, you got to get your logo with the snake and get that etched On
Oh,
top
yeah,
of
dude,
top
it would be
ends,
so
or whatever they
sick.
call it.
Yeah, it would be sick. So tempting.
All right. Well, I actually have to call it a night, but I know it's like random out of the air.
Ooh.
It's kind of hard to like always. There's no good way, no good spot to find like when to leave. You know.
It's either
You know?
hours in, yeah, dude.
Yeah. So, but I'm really happy I got to see all you guys. It's always a pleasure. Darth Rage. It's like finally. It's great to finally like talk to you, and Benji. It's good to see you again. Hope to see some more videos of you soon. Max, this is pretty awesome. Get to like see you on a stream, dude. That's awesome.
Absolutely. Have a great rest of the night.
Yes. Apparently Zach is here. No, just kidding. It's Noah. Good to see you, Noah. Elvis, I'm sure we'll talk soon. Good seeing you, man. This is how I do things. I like to just say goodbye to everybody individually.
You're a
Brian.
southerner, dude. That's what it is, right? You got that southern in you.
Yeah, right. Brian, it's good to see you, man. I'm sure we'll get together soon, and you're the man. Thanks for having me. Carter,
Man,
I'll probably
anytime.
talk to you like at some point tonight again.
Yeah,
so
probably. Probably text you later.
So, no, you guys are great. I'll talk to you guys soon. Take care.
Cheers, man.
Later, brother.
See you, dude.
See you, bud.
See you.
Hey, is it me? Because I feel like Jake hangs up every time I get on a stream.
It's not you.
No, it's actually, he actually was talking bad about you earlier. He
100%
said he didn't like you at all.
dude. He was like, "Oh, look at the time, dude." It's 100% you, dude. It's 100%.
Yep. Just before you got on, I was like, All right. So everyone has met everyone now, right? Correct? Or have we?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Everybody knows everybody?
I've never met Max before, but I've seen him on some of Jake's Insta Lives and stuff like that. Just started following you.
Oh, cool. Appreciate the follow. I'll send a follow back.
Yeah. Max got some good
We need to
stuff.
get Benji to learn
Max, what-
Instagram.
Dude, look, I actually have stepped away from almost all social media. Like, I don't need more. I don't need any more social media. I mean, I have an Instagram, I think, and I don't even run it. I don't even do it. Adam does it, and he's busy. So
I posted a picture the other day. I was drinking this beer. It was called the Axeman, and I was like, "This one's for Benji." And they're like, "Why didn't you tag him?" I'm like, "What's the point? He doesn't even read it."
You'd only be doing it in spirit, dude. Like, just tell me later on. Like, this is the better way to let me know. It's like, yeah, that's great though, dude. That makes me happy. I'm not kidding, y'all. I'm an assassin with an axe. Give me an axe, and I'll throw it 100 feet right in somebody's eyeballs. It's part of my genetics, I guess. I don't know.
Hell yeah.
I want to try throwing knives now, dude. I'm like, if I'm good with an axe, I wonder if you know what I mean? Like a bunch of like throwing weapons. I'm like, I bet I can get good with throwing stars.
Get some batarangs. Get some batarangs.
Yeah, I guarantee you. What my friend and I do a lot of, and this is actually really kind of funny. It sounds super nerdy, but I guarantee you, it's just making me more badass. He has a dartboard, right? And we have his gun that's laser sighted, and of course we don't have any live ammo, and it's all safe. But like we do like John Wick drills, like for hobbies. You know what I mean? Like we'll sit there with a dartboard, and it's like a time clock, and it's like, all right, you pull it out of your holster, shoot 2 from the hip, and then go for the kill, and like. It's gotten pretty ridiculous, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I spent more time on honing my killing skills than anything. Like knife fighting. And what's funny is I don't want to do any of it. I'm like the most passive. Like I'm good. I don't want to do it, but I just want to train it.
What you do because you got to.
Till it comes down. You never know, man.
There we go.
I like a shooting.
That's better.
It's just fun, man. I love training that kind of stuff. That's why I trained MMA for like 4 years, but I never once competed because I was like, I'm good. I don't need to fight anybody. But I love learning it. I thought it was cool.
Yeah, it's like anything in life, man, it's muscle memory, and it's all muscle.
Dude, I love collecting skills. I don't know why. I think it's cool. I think it's fun to like turn yourself into a Swiss Army knife for no reason. I think it's fun.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Unnecessary.
Yeah, you never know. Could be necessary at some point. Rage, I
know
want
how
you
to
to show off
yeah.
your. You what?
You want me to show off my what?
Oh, okay. I want you to show off that weathered saber for Benji.
So
Benji is a weatherer.
this is
Oh yeah, that's how awesome it that you guys got picked in the drawing. By the way,
Yeah.
I watched the video and I was like, no way, that's cool.
For my
Oh,
800
man.
subscriber giveaway. I drew Mid Ohio Jedi, and they got to make a saber from the LGT pieces that I had lying around. And then after they made the saber, I asked them if they'd let me weather it, and they said yes, like a couple dumbasses. And this is what I made for them. So
There you go. Yep.
I feel like it was the
Gnarly.
right decision.
And I took the little grip sleeve and I put one on the top as a emitter sleeve, and it kind of gives it windows. Very
Nice.
unique.
That's cool.
Add a little rust in there.
Yep.
This is. She's been rode hard and put up web, but
That's the way I like to do it, man.
So,
Heck yeah.
this will be mailed to them next week, probably right after Labor Day. I still haven't
Very
decided if I'm going to
space
get y'all
junk.
the blade plug or not. I don't know.
Oh, wow.
It looks so good with it, you know. I don't know.
That does look good, yeah. But I mean, hey,
I say leave it in. It looks really good.
That's what I
I'm at
say.
your mercy.
Plus, to take it out, I got to take the whole this top part off. That's like 4 steps past what I want to do. You
would
may
do
win
what I have
just from my laziness.
Right. There we go. What are you working on right now, Benji?
I'm trying to finish this Obi-Wan that I got to do for a friend. It's kind of a step in. Like, I never do this. I never take on somebody's who already started a commission, and then they're like, I can't do it, and then like I'm like, okay, I'll finish it. It's always it just takes more time because I actually end up having to tear it all down and redo it. But man, it's tricky. This chassis system and everything set up for this guy has to slide it. Like, everything is going to be tucked in there when it's done. So it's like one of those Chinese finger traps of like, how do I install it and get it in there safely? Like, it's a headache, man. But aside from that, I've been 3D printing helmets, man. I've got so many helmets.
Hell yeah.
Dude. Are you guys? Is anyone a Dead Space fan?
What kind of? I know what it is.
I know
I
the
know what
game,
it
and
is.
I wanted
Dude,
to,
I
but
have
never got to.
I printed like 5 of them in the last like 2 months. Because like with the 3D printer, like printing helmets, all I got to do is like print and walk away. So I'm gathering all this work to do in the future, and like right now I'm like, this is fun. But then the more I look at it, I'm like, oh god, I got like hours of sanding and
Sand, filler primer, sand, repeat.
Yeah,
sand,
dude. I mean, like,
filler
I just
primer,
got
sand.
so much time to do stuff.
But
That's awesome.
it's fun, and they look badass when you
Oh, dude, that looks so sick.
they look badass.
That one.
So I'm curious. When you got your printer, I thought you got an Ender 3. Did you get another one? You get like a CR10 or something?
Nah, dude. I still got just the one, just the Ender 3.
Okay.
I cut the pieces up, put it back together. You're gonna have to do it, sand it, and prime it, and do all this stuff, anyways.
So this was my brother's.
Nice.
I'd found the pieces. My brother, I had a twin brother, passed away 3 years ago. Found the pieces in my parents' house and just recently put it together and finished it. But this was a 3D print.
Nice, dude. I really like the weathering on that.
Yeah, I went for that, Return of the Jedi. I love that look of it.
Yeah.
As much as I love the new Mando version, I like this one better.
Yeah, I think I'm printing. I think I'm printing the.
It's just.
It's addicting, man. I think I'm gonna print the Dread helmet next.
Nice.
Nice.
RoboCop.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna I think over this year, I'm going to just when I'm not using my printer for actual needs, I'm just gonna print random things that I've wanted for the past
Yeah,
10,
for
12
somebody
years.
with our interests, the pop culture interests we have, a 3D printer is really a wise investment.
I wish I would have got it 10 years ago.
Yeah,
dude.
you can make little,
I just
you know,
cannot believe.
statues, figures, anything that you want from any of your shows, you can make it.
It's extremely useful for obviously saber building too, man. I cannot believe how I can't believe I did this for like 6 years without it.
Oh, I'm sure you
know
can
what I
print
mean?
little
Like,
pieces and
yeah. I mean, that's like, dude, for like this guy that I did the other a while back, I was like, oh crap, I need a holder, and I was like, I'll just design it, and I went to Fusion and designed it and printed it in 30 minutes. I was like, cool. Whereas I used to have to be like, all right, now I gotta either ask somebody or search Etsy or find some, you know what I mean? Like, and then order it and wait a week. And
it's the same for this. When I start putting that together with a lot of the snaps and other pieces, people have already got the designs. I'll just go to the 501st Legion website and just download it and get my buddy to print it. So
it's crazy how much like stuff is already done now because people have been doing it for years. So they're like, so you can go to Thingiverse and just print anything. It's so ridiculous, man. I think that's probably the most addicting thing ever is freaking Thingiverse. Just scrolling through it, going, holy cow, you can download this and print it, and like that's it.
Yeah, I'll look up and all of a sudden 2 hours have gone by and I'm like, oh man, there's just so much to go through.
Dude, it's crazy, man. I went through a lot. I bought a lot of files for those Dead Space files. I bought them. I was like, screw it. These things are great, and they were designed more like they're really good designs. Like when you cut it, it's like everything lines up perfect to be reassembled after the print. And I was like, this is amazing. It's just like
and they're not, most of them aren't that expensive.
It's like $10, man. It's like buying a font. You know what I mean? It's like buying a font. In my opinion. I'm like, that's fine. You know, like I want it, and I want a good quality of it, so I'll go for it. But yeah, man.
Dude, yeah, a lot of people have been printing like the Mando gauntlets and stuff, which are pretty cool.
I have
LEDs in there and stuff.
Yeah, I have some of those actually. I had to do so for a shoot that I did a while back.
I wonder if you could get like a soundboard in there.
I put some blinking lights and stuff like that. Yeah, dude, you go. I mean, I will probably start trying to do other props that require sound fonts.
Yeah, people
or like
do
soundboards.
People do blasters all the time with them.
Dude, the Trooper amp that I did for that I weathered for Jesse, that thing was so much fun to play with. The thing was so much fun, and I was like, oh god, dude, the blasters can be dangerous. Like, because I would do a whole bunch of them. Like, I want to do the plasma cutter for the Dead Space game because it rotates like the three lasers rotate, but it has like all these noises, and I'm like, man, that would be a great sound font, like the atmosphere of the like ship and the sounds and dude, it would be cool. I'll probably do it eventually, but who knows?
Yeah, Carter and I were talking earlier today about the Marvel Campus Spider-Man web shooters. I don't know if anybody's seen them, but they're like metal, and they look pretty cool as like a prop, but they sound terrible. But put a soundboard in there or something, that'd be pretty badass.
Yeah, man. I mean, it just depends on the soundboards. That's the other thing. What I'm planning on doing is taking my I have a couple sabers that have prisms in them, like the Prism V5, I think. I've got like 4 of them, and I'm like, dude, that could be easily put into a blaster and just, auxiliary for trigger. And, you know what I mean? Like, it would be cheap and easy. I know the board, so I was like, I would probably need to do that, but it gets down to time, man. I gotta start like so many projects. That's what I'm saying though with the printer though, dude. Like it's kind of it's a
blessing and a curse,
dude.
Yeah.
It's like what is it when it just feeds my addiction, dude. Like it's like I'm literally like I can print that and put it off to the side and get to it later, and then it's there for like 3 years, and I'm like, oh crap, I need to build that.
Do you have a resin?
So, like, no, I don't have a resin one. Yeah. It'd be fun. I don't know. Like I think only thing I would really want to get next is a bigger printer. I might get the Ender 3 Max just because you can do, the print bed volume is like 300 by 300, I think, and like 400. So you can do full print helmets in like one go. But it's a long time, man. It's like 5 days, 5 or 6 days of watching that thing go. That's what the thing is. I'd still cut it up. That's my thing. Like I've learned is like, dude, even it's so disappointing to do like a 20-hour print and then the last like 10% of that print, you had a failure happens, and then like you got a misstep, and then the whole piece is ruined. And I'm like, I just wasted 100 grams of filament and 20 hours, and then I'm just sitting there like, what a total waste of my time.
Rather than chunking it in pieces and you can just reprint that one piece. Makes sense.
Yeah, it sucks. So like whenever people are like, I'll just print a whole helmet in one go, I'm always like, oh, dude, you're willing to wait that 5 days to like. That's like a long time of being like, please don't mess up. Like, please don't.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, even if it's, it can happen. I mean, even if your printer is just amazing, there still could be something you never know. Like, you just never. It's always a gamble. So I'd rather take a shorter gamble and like just assemble it afterwards.
Yeah.
So I've been trying to dial mine in. So I don't know if you remember way back when we were talking about 3D printers, and I finally got one now.
Oh, you got one?
It's
let's see it back
yeah. So it's a clone of the what is it, CR10 SV2. So it's Soval SV03. But yeah, so it's 350 by 350 by 400. So you can do full helmets, and
nice.
I almost got it dialed in where I don't stay up all night watching it, worried about it. It's getting pretty close. So I think next I'm gonna try, if you've seen it on Thingiverse, it's a Darth Maul skull.
Yeah,
helmet
I thought about
thing.
I thought about
It's
doing
kind of like a
one of
mask.
those. Yeah, Robert's done a few of them. I want to do it.
I'm just scared to do a man. I mean, I really want to do a Django helmet and do it like my own colors.
Oh yeah, go for it.
But I'm not ready to do the whole helmet in one shot yet. We'll see.
I mean,
I'm still scared.
Dude, you like my freaking my filament roll, I swear to God, it had 2 breaks in it. I'd never had that happen to me before, but I started a print, went to sleep, woke up the next day, and it was like completed, like everything was completed. And then I pulled it off the bed, and I was like, this isn't the right size. And then I realized that it like didn't print like the last 30% because the filament roll had a break in the line, and I don't have a run out.
Tripped the sensor.
Well, I don't have a run out
okay.
on the Ender 3 Pro. So I was just like, oh man, but like it wasn't a big piece, you know what I mean? So I was like, oh, whatever. I just wasted 20 grams of filament. But then it happened again, and I was like, there's no reason why it should happen again. And then I realized that the factory, I guess whoever broke the spool and was like looking around and was like, screw it, just kept tying it. And I had like, dude, like I was like, there's no other reason. So for like the next few nights that I like let it run, I would like wake up and look at it and be like, are you broken? Okay, cool. And I go back, you know what I mean? Like, dude, you'll watch it like a hawk. So like, yeah, it sucks.
I got a Nest camera in my garage pointed at my hot rod because I couldn't sleep without like making sure it was still there. And so I moved the Nest camera to look at my printer now. So like 4 a.m. I'm like, okay, it's still working. No spaghetti strings.
I have mine. Yeah, like I checked mine, but like it's actually, I've printed so much that it's strange how good I've gotten to like know it. Like just by listening, I'm like, it's almost done, and then it'll be like, like roll out, and I'm like, and I'll get up and walk over, and I'll be like, yeah, dude. I think one of the craziest ones was I set an alarm because I was just worried, and I was like, okay, I think this is gonna probably end at like 6:30. So I set my alarm for 6:30, right? And I woke up and I started to walk around, and it was like 6:32, and it was like, man, done. And I was like, holy shit! And I walked over, and I was like, I just guessed and timed within like dude, it was nuts. It's like whenever you microwave something and you come back and it's like 2 seconds left, you stop it. You're like, oh my god, yeah, you know, like I'm an action star, dude, an action hero. Like, you know, like it's that internal clock. I don't know, man. But yeah, I've gotten to where I can like. I know my printer by sound just because I've listened to it for months on end. So I'm like, all right.
You guys are well bonded. That's all.
Yeah, dude. Like I've learned the sounds. Like I've listened to the sounds of that printer, and I understand it. Like I don't know, it's weird, dude. It's just strange. Like I guess listen to a clock. You know, like a clock in your house that goes, and you know that like it's probably been a minute since it's gone off, and then it's like bing, and you're like, that's what I thought. You know what I mean? Like it's one of those things. But yeah, dude, listen to a 3D printer enough. Be surprised.
I still have scary sounds like when it will do the a small area and it starts going back and forth, and I'm like, oh my god, what happened? Oh, okay, it's normal. I'm still learning myself.
I tried a different infill design. I can't remember what it was called, but it like it shook it a lot. But what it did was it shook the X and Z so much that I was just like, what the hell is going on? You know, like, because it it felt violent, and I was like, I can't do this. I don't know who. So somebody suggested it, and I was like, dude, this infill is it's gonna ruin the printer. And like the prints are all shaking, and it's like, dude, it was like digging in there. I was like, nah, dude, I'm good with the old grid or whatever. Like it's totally fine.
The geometric or the zigzag or one of them ones.
Yeah, the gyroid or whatever. And
yeah,
like,
yeah.
And I was like, dude, chill out. Holy shit.
Remember I was asking about one of your stands, and you told me where you got it. I tried to remake it.
Yeah, I've been thinking about doing that one. How much filament and time did it take you? Do you remember?
Well, the hardest part was to get these ovals to stick to the bed first. You need a perfect first layer for it to work. But yeah, so I actually made this one bigger than the file online, so it was the whole saber size, because this is the one online.
The one online is like 6 inches. Yeah.
But yeah, no, I ended up printing it like full infill with supports and a raft because I was having troubles with my first layer. So it took a whole day.
You did 100 info. Oh my gosh, you did 100%.
Well, just on the grate, just on this piece. But yeah, I was having some troubles with it. Finally got it to go through, and then I painted it and I laid it outside, and I accidentally, the sun moved on me and it melted it. So yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I've had some successful prints though that turned out pretty good. This is for Sam at Absolute Sabers. I made him a Revan.
Yeah, I did the whole helmet. I did the where it's actually the back piece too. There's one on you can find that on there too on Thingiverse.
I got that one. I found another one that's got the back of a boba. So it's like Mandalorian ears with a Revan on the front. It's pretty sweet, but that one's a purchase one.
That's cool.
Sorry, Brian. We went all 3D there for a minute.
Bro, I will go off. I got ADD, yo. I'm sorry. We'll talk about some weird shit.
It's all good, bro. Oh, I didn't mean to click on that one. Damn it.
Yeah, who's this stinker guy? He's interesting.
Oh yeah.
When you all got a troll or something?
No, it's just a new follower. He's
all right.
Yeah.
Is that the poo?
Yeah, he likes
the
poo
stinker.
and poop and poopy.
Yeah.
I'll take care of that. Hey,
stinker the poo.
Good time stuff.
That's his kid.
Or you're going to bed.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Last time we invite him to breakfast.
Yeah. Cadence. Quit trolling, or I'll shut your Wi-Fi off.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Shots fired, and it wasn't Greedo.
So this guy here, Rebel Till I Die, the comment on screen, I just actually kind of met him today through Gin and Tonic. Jake had a lot. He went live on Instagram and was talking to this guy. This guy's in Ohio, and he's talking about Ender 5s, and I'm not sure what those are, so I'm guessing that has to do with 3D prints. I'm pretty sure that's what you guys said earlier.
Yeah, it's a printer.
I heard you guys talking. I just didn't know what you were talking about. Damn. It looks like something's on fire outside your window there, Noah.
There's some interesting reflection going on there.
Yeah.
There we go.
See, that's the demon that lives in my house. Just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
We're good.
I think it's a fire.
As long as you're good, man. I don't want it to be a surprise.
It's just the neighbor's house going up in flames. No big deal.
It's the Death Star blowing up.
The people burning. Don't worry about that. Nah. I'll call the car.
There you go. All right. So forgive me, but maxed out sabers. Do I call you maxed out sabers?
You can call me Max. You can call me whatever you want.
Okay, so your name is Max. Got it. Okay. I haven't done a whole lot of research. I just know that I like your stuff. And that's why I'm like, hell yeah. Cool.
Oh, I appreciate it.
No problem. It's awesome. What are you working on right now? Anything?
What am I working on? All right, dude. I travel so much that I have no time to work on a lot of things. But right now, I'm debating. So I have a Tuscan Slayer, and I'm debating to cut it in half or not, as we were kind of talking about earlier. But I don't know. I kind of want to take a. I just haven't thought the process through. Like I know what I want it to look like in the end, but I've never really chopped something in half like that and then resoldered or welded it back and then made a cut in it so I could have a crystal showing on the outside.
Oh,
But
wow.
that's kind of been like one of my dream sabers just to have, but I kind of want to do it myself. I'm sure there's a bunch of sabersmiths out there that would love to do that project, but I just kind of want to do that one in house.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Awesome.
There
Dude,
it is.
That's so
Yeah.
badass.
Hang on.
Yeah, that's the back. That's the one I was talking about.
Let me get all up in that.
Sweet.
How large did you scale it up?
Yep.
Nice.
Haven't
Hey,
paid
Benji,
yet.
how much did you scale it up?
Dude, 120%. This one was
Okay.
small, dude. Hey,
Mine did 115.
I'm glad you're, dude. I completely forgot, dude. I printed the face mask at the 100% that it came with, and I was like, "What is this? A mask for ants, dude?" It was so small, dude. I was so mad. I was so mad. I was like, "Oh my god, I wasted so much time." Because it's like I didn't read it. It's my fault, but like I didn't read the description where the guy like tells you to scale it up because the 100% is tiny. It's like, damn. Always read the info, guys. Always read the info.
Dude, Carter, you might need to be getting a mask from Benji here soon for upcoming cosplay.
Which one?
I don't know. I'm just like visualizing something because if you're gonna do what we were talking about earlier,
Oh, that one. I have a mask for that one.
yeah, but I feel like you could use another one for the one we were talking about, the kind of mixed one.
Oh yeah, dude, that one doesn't really need a mask.
I
Well, I
don't
guess
know.
it doesn't really need a helmet.
Yeah, you don't need one, but
Next
it's
one
badass.
sounds like, what are we doing? We doing some Marvel Star Wars mixing of a character? What's going on?
God damn it! Yeah,
Definitely not.
Yes, we are. That's what I'm doing.
Oh, all right.
God damn it! How'd you get it on the first try?
Well, I
Really?
happened to see the other cosplays you bought recently, so that makes it pretty easy.
Well, I put that on my private story because I thought people wanted to spread that around, but okay. Yes, I'm mixing Spider-Man and Anakin Skywalker into one cosplay.
That's awesome.
You have my attention.
It's gonna be wicked.
Yeah, we'll be here in about a month.
Tim's on it.
Oh, there you go.
Excited.
There you go. Beat me to it.
Hell yeah. One step ahead, dude. So let's see. Zach. Can I call you Zach?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You
I was hoping he forgot who he was. Who he remembered.
No. I'm on top of the game, man.
He's like, oh yeah, that's right.
Where's your dad at tonight, man?
He went out with my brother. Yeah,
Getting drunk.
maybe. I don't know. He might. Good for him if he does. You never know, man. Nah, he doesn't drink, so probably not. If he came in drunk, I would be like, "What the freak happened?"
You can cuss here,
And
man.
how
Your
did you
parents
manage to do that?
aren't here. Dad's not in here. Say fuck when you want.
Nah, it's not. I'm just chilling.
He's like, he might watch this later. Just gonna check up on my behavior.
Don't worry, Dad. I'm doing fine. I'm in the lead right now. It's all
Right.
Benji, Cole's in your trash can. Watch out. He's digging.
Yep. Checking for those kid masks.
Yo, dude, I had
Isaac will be around there before too long.
I threw away one pretty much full helmet because it was huge. It was big. I was like, this is just stupid. It's wasting my time, dude. Like the scale was all wrong,
Bobblehead
but I didn't-
cosplay.
It was huge, man. And I was like, what a waste. I think that's the thing that sucks the most about 3D printing is you spend most of the time wasting stuff, just learning, you know? It's like, I don't know.
Yeah, you could
Filament is gold.
Oh, just gave me an idea there. Mix Kylo and Star Wars. That'd be kind of sick, actually.
Yeah, there you go.
That'd be kind of sick.
Has anybody picked up a Spinflex yet?
Oh,
no.
I saw it.
You're sick.
I'm broke. I got.
I was gonna say someone just ordered one. Who was it?
Man, I'm broke too.
Dude, I stopped
This is
collecting
why I do
pelts
mostly
like
live
a year
streams.
ago, man.
I keep buying pelts from this guy.
Yeah, I
For
just
Max?
bought an empty
So I was debating getting the Spinflex, and like I did get it. It's coming in the mail like this week. But there's a Florida SuperCon down in Miami. Hayden Christensen's doing like autograph signing and photos and stuff, and so if it gets here in time by the 10th, cross fingers, gonna get the plaque autographed and everything, which is pretty badass. But yeah, so I'm excited.
Palpatine's going to be there too, right? Ian whatever his last name is.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't see him.
McDermott.
Yeah, I think I saw they were both going to be there.
Yeah,
but that's awesome, dude. So the Spinflex is going to come in time.
So last night I was talking to Sean from SP Savers, and he messaged me back, and it was still in Australia, but it updated this morning. Now it's in LA. So hopefully it gets here in time. But he actually, so it's pretty cool. I mean, I'll just let you guys know. But he sent two of them. So I purchased one of them from him, and then he sent another one because he wants it gifted to Hayden. And I was like, all right, that's pretty badass.
Oh,
yeah.
That's cool.
So, yeah, cool. So he'll do like hopefully like a little photo thing, whatever, and video. But yeah, so
that'll be awesome.
That's pretty cool. And I'll show him what he was like. You have to gift this to Mr. Skywalker himself, and I was like, absolutely.
I mean, I don't want to weird you all out, but I think I might be getting a little bit of an erection.
Yeah.
That's
well.
That's exciting.
Yeah. So that's something to look forward to. Hopefully, post about it a little bit. It's definitely badass.
For sure, dude.
Awesome. Not only do you get the
So is that the Spinflex with the rail on it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's making a lot of good stuff actually right now. I think he's got an episode 3 Kenobi hilt too that he just dropped. If anybody hasn't seen that, it's pretty cool.
I already bought it. Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah. Yep. Carter and I were just talking about it.
Yeah.
But so I guess the pre-orders, I didn't pre-order it. I was debating getting it because I'm not going to install it. But I just wanted to like display it. And if I was going to get it autographed, I was like, hell yeah, I'm going to display that. So the top unscrews and then you can fit like a 1-inch blade or a 7-inch blade, 7/8. And then the pommel, there's like you can choose. So you have a vented pommel. You can install it. I think I saw Jeremy install his or somebody's. It looked pretty good, but I don't think I would. I don't know. I don't want it installed.
I'm going to log, fellas. I got to hop off. Good talking.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for hopping in, man.
Yeah.
Take her easy. If she's easy, take her again.
Hey.
All right.
God damn it. Fucking.
You all right?
What's his name? Oh, it's from Jurassic Park. What's his name? Malcolm?
Ian Malcolm? Yeah.
Yeah, Ian. No, wait. It's the guy that
Jeff Goldblum.
I'm blanking on his name.
What's going on?
I forgot his name.
I have no
One of the
idea.
guys from Jurassic Park. One of the characters. The must go faster guy. With the laughing airplane guy.
That's Jeff,
Yeah.
Jeff
that's Jeff
Goldblum is his
Goldblum.
real name. Yeah.
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 I don't know if all of you guys are in those like Facebook groups or not, but someone posted the other day. I guess I don't know if it was just purchased or it was an old purchase of one of Shamim's Infinity Stone Kara flagship hilts. But dude, if I could go back in time and purchase a hilt, that'd be one of the hilts I'd buy. So freaking cool.
It is sick.
Dude, I like
It
a
is
flagship.
very sick.
There's something I like a flagship, but I want to. I've kind of decided like I've been watching Benji stuff since forever. And by the way, Jim, pop back in here, man. If you're gonna sit in the comments, just come back. But yeah, I've been watching Benji stuff, and I have never had a weathered saber, so this one that I'm getting from Rage is gonna be like the first weathered saber I've ever kind of really messed with, and I'm not sure, if I'm gonna hang on to it or if one of the other guys are gonna grab it or what's gonna happen. We haven't really talked about it, but yeah. But I'm so excited for that hilt now. And then I'm prepared to actually like fight for it. So I'm like, man, these dirty hilts, man, they're looking pretty sweet. So now I'm thinking that if I get another one, if I get something, I might have to get that some bitch weathered, but I don't know. And I know everybody's busy right now, so
Dude, weathering commissions are never something that I like. I'm always down to do a weathering commission. If you want me to weather it for you, it's fine. It's installs that take forever, man. Gosh, installs to me they take a long time. So
yeah, weathering's just fun. I mean, that's just tearing it up.
Weathering commissions are like therapy for me, man. I'm like, all right, this is gonna be fun. Like,
so
it's a good time.
If I remember correctly, do you actually like take them outside and like beat the shit out of them, like drag them in like behind something? Yeah.
No, mine are all
look like it.
Precise. Like my cuts and everything are planned out. Like all the damage is done up. Like I the number one thing you're doing is telling this. I mean, you can if you really wanted to beat the crap out of it by chucking it around, but I don't know. I don't want to like actually mess with the structure of the saber. Like I don't want to like put a dent where like it's gonna make the install suck because like your saber is now like warped. So like everything I do is like you're telling a story with your weathering. You're always telling a story.
Hey, put me on the full screen. I've got a visual example of what he's saying.
Yeah, I mean,
so
stuff everywhere.
I went down to the aluminum here. It's as if a saber kind of hit this. And you'll see it kind of travels all the way. Where'd it go? Yeah. All the way down, and then around the saber, and that starts on where that indentation is there. So, although I went to town on it, I was kind of very specific what I was doing with that part.
I'll tell you another thing too. Like relic weathering is cool. Like there's nothing wrong with relic weathering. Like just making it look like it's ridiculous. But a lot of times the key to weathering is also less is more. Like you really gotta like for edges, like sometimes people will go like again, like I said, if you're going for like way over the like overkill relic weathering, heck yeah. Like destroy that, make it disgusting. But for me, a lot of times I really enjoy whenever it's like it's subtle in corners. There's a subtle gash. In like the emitter or whatever. So it's like it depends. It just depends on what you're doing, man. Really. I mean, I kind of have a plan whenever I do them. I'm like, okay, let's just go ahead and darken it up and see what happens. And then from there, you can either do more or less. You know what I mean? Like you can break it down and add more to it, or you can, do whatever. But like, yeah, the Fallens are a lot of fun for me to do because like they specifically
And is that a lot of? Are you using a lot of black, kind of watered down black to get it that like really dirty weathered look?
I use a lot of aluminum black.
Yeah,
that's my favorite thing to work with. It just chemically ages it. But like, yeah, man, like you wanna make it like tell the story of like where the crack is, and like there's a huge process of, like I said again, less is kind of more in some aspects. So like wherever it would rub is where it's kind of cleaned more. Like your surfaces are kind of more clean. But and then your crevices, you want the crevices, like places that you can't really reach to clean it, to be the dirtiest of areas. Whereas like stuff that you would naturally grip is going to wear back to being kind of clean.
Yep.
So again, it's like in order to sell the weathering of the prop, you have to kind of like, how is it used realistically? Like whenever like a blaster, if you were weathering a blaster, you take the blaster in and out of the holster for years. There's a certain wear mark on the side of it where it goes into the leather holster over and over and over again. So you like really have to work on that. There's nothing wrong with just going crazy, but like if you really want, with weathering, your brain sees it and goes, okay, it just logs it immediately. It's seen some shit. But like if it's subtle, it's like one of those things where if you don't like point it out and notice it, then your job is done. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It's kind of like it's kind of like a what is it? Like a sound engineer for movies. Like your brain hears it, you automatically retain the information, and then you get the image or whatever. So like that person you don't even think about, but they did an entire job to like present the magic. You know what I mean? Like so it's one of those instances, in my opinion. But again, that's like I do love like a dirty, nasty, like buried, been disgustedly beaten saber. Like that's cool too. Like it's a lot of fun to do. But I don't know. I just don't like shiny. I think shiny sabers are like they look like factory toys. You know what I mean?
Don't bash my Antiflex. Come on now.
No, you know what I mean. Well, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Some of them shiny for sure. But like, you know what I mean? Like some of them you want. If it's Star Wars, to me, it's kind of gross. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of.
Yeah, it's a used universe. It's what it's built as. You know.
Like I don't even like how clean this one is. The one that I showed earlier. So like I just gave it the tiniest bit of weathering to make myself feel better because I'm like, man, that's too shiny. Like I don't know. It's personal preference, really.
So my one of my buddies like weathers and paints Gundams. I don't know if you guys know what Gundams are at all.
Yeah, heck yeah.
He does a really good job. They're actually moving out here this weekend, so I got to head to Denver to help them move and stuff. But he's so good at it. I was like, dude, I'm building an OWK4. Like, would you weather it? He's like, dude, I'll try it. So he weathered it. I was showing it a minute ago, but as if it was on Tatooine for a while.
Yeah,
that's his first job weathering a saber though too.
Yeah, dude. Weathering props is so much fun.
Nice.
It's so much fun. That's where, like, I think I probably have spent the most amount of time doing stuff is like all the helmets that I would do and like armor pieces. Like, it's just so much fun to weather, man. I mean, it's like watch an Adam Savage video. Watch how giddy he gets about dirtying something up, dude. It's a lot of fun, man. It really is. But yeah, I don't know. Shiny sabers, nah. I mean, I know the prequels, they were shiny. I get it. You got to keep it clean, sure. But even then, I'm like, there's a little bit of dirt in there. There's a little bit of grime.
Yeah, you know, but that was
especially once. I mean, come on, they're in war.
Yeah.
They're fighting.
Yeah.
These things should be dirty. But at the same time, they should be clean. They should be just worn because it's like a gun in war. You're going to take care of it, but it's gonna get worn over time.
Yeah. No, and that's what I was saying. That's what I meant by like subtle weathering has probably become my more favorite.
Yep.
Yeah.
Did you guys see this picture floating around anywhere on Instagram recently?
No, I haven't.
No.
I don't know if someone made it or anything. I just thought it was pretty cool, but I thought it's funny though. Benji, you'll like it because the guy looks. I mean, it's a weathered. I mean, it's a Vader, right? But is he holding? Whose arm is that? And then
that's Anakin's old arm. Like, wait, what?
Yeah, right. And then, but like the hilt's not even weathered though. Everything else looks great, but the hilt.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
That's
It's
pretty
also
cool.
an Anakin hilt, but not a Vader hilt, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
Right. Weird. It's cool, but it's weird. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, Cole hates it. He thinks he's sad when people fuck up the interior and the threading.
Dude, that's what I was saying, man. Like you gotta cover your threads, man. A lot of people will, when they etch sabers or weather them, like sometimes I'll get them and I'm like, dude, I had to spend like the afternoon cleaning out the inside like of this hilt. Like cover it up some, please. It's gonna happen. Some people would. I mean, like I have my ways of doing it. Everyone's got their little tips and tricks, but keep those threads clean, bros, please. And grease your threads.
Grease them.
Grease those threads, y'all. I got synthetic super lube or whatever from the Custom Saber Shop. Put that in your threads, man. Sound like chalkboards. Y'all ever see people with the videos where they put their saber on? It's like, here, and I'm just like, no, just grease it. Just grease the thread. I mean, I've done it. There's one video where I did it, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm a hypocrite. It's like, crank. I was like, oh, like, it's awful, man. But yeah, just that little bit of synthetic whatever, and like, dude, there's something about like when it's just like I don't even want to weather this one because there's no noise and it's so smooth. Listen to that. It's so good. It's
nice.
so good.
Silky smooth.
Like
Yeah.
butter.
Hold on, guys. I'll be right back.
Sir Peter. Sir Peter. Sir Peter. There's my outtake for the night. Sir Peanut Butter is in the house. I didn't even know he was in here. I kind of saw him earlier, but I mean, I had to go back and look and was like, oh shit, kind of missed him. Don't like shiny. You can hear Zach in the distance, right? And then Gin and Tonic still with us.
The
How's that wine tasting? I bet he's drank the whole box by now.
Probably.
Open Ohio with that high class wine, the box.
Drank the whole box.
Drink the whole box. For a pro. I don't know what they're talking about.
Zach did have the lunch lady gloves on. In that last two videos, I saw that.
Yeah. What was up with that? I meant to ask him about that. I forgot.
I was going to comment. I was like, dude, what'd you do to your hand?
Well, he has been making food. He put food pictures up on Instagram. He's been making food.
Yeah,
so
but
maybe
I don't think he's like in the middle of making fajitas and be like, I'm going to go film this lightsaber video quick. Like,
what y'all talking about? Sorry, I just jumped.
The plastic gloves.
Darth Ravens.
Zach
Yeah.
Videos.
Dude, I never harp on like I love Zach so much. Like he's one of my favorite people.
Mm-hmm.
I used to harp on people who wear gloves all the time. Like I was like when they wear gloves in the videos, I'm like, it's a museum piece, and I'm like, come on now. Like, but I get it. I get it if you're like a dueler and stuff like that. I totally get it. But yeah, Zach's like super like he loves that super shiny stuff.
Yeah, he doesn't want any prints.
Yeah,
I know. I'm like, dude, we're so opposite. We're so opposite in that regard. I'm like, dirty it up, bro. Make it gross.
This is
Everyone's
this
got
was
their
what
taste, man.
brought that up. Sir Peanut Butter here, talking about
glove game.
He can hear Zach in the distance. Yes, that's what brought that up. And then, yeah, Elvis was like, "What was up the glove?" He's been wearing a.
I got on
like a food service plastic glove, a clear like nylon. In the past couple videos he made. Hey, I don't know who honked, but it wasn't here. But yeah, so that was funny. Like,
speaking of weathering, not really weathering, but I was telling Carter earlier. We kind of like had a group chat earlier today, but we were talking about some of the Black Series helmets. I think they look pretty good, but some of them could use a little bit of weathering job. But I was thinking about the the First Order helmet with like the bloody hand. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna do that to my what Carter's wearing. I think it looks so good. Give it a little bit of weathering, you know. So I'll have to. I think I'm gonna do that this week. Get some go to the Halloween store.
Dude, those are fun to do, man. Like, just get a little bit of like rub and buff for like edges, like over the edges, and then do like a wash. Just do a acrylic wash on them, and it'll like it touches them up a lot.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a shot. I never done anything like that, but we'll see what happens.
It's fun, dude. It's just arts and crafts, bro.
Arts and crafts.
Just an arts and crafts
big boy
time, man.
Arts and crafts.
Just watch a couple videos, get some sandpaper, and get a couple different brushes, some sponge brushes, and a bunch of go to Hobby Lobby and get a shit ton of different pens.
Dude, they know me in Hobby Lobby, dude. They know me. They're like, here he is. Show them pictures, and I'm like, oh, all right. I'm like, I'll show pictures on my phone, and they're like, you made that? Like, yeah, with a lot of stuff from here. Like the fabric area, like the old ladies are like, hey, Benji. Hey, Benji, and I'm like, hello. here to pick up some like a giant Viking walking in. I'm like, hey, what's up? Just picking up my fabric. Like, getting ready to have some arts and crafts this weekend. What's happening, ladies?
He's like wearing his pink smock as he walks in, getting all
so
in with the
funny,
ladies.
dude. Well, it's funny because like I guess because I am such a different looking person to be in like that section, that like they're the most like impressed by this kind of stuff. They'll be sitting there. There's like 4 or 5 of them, and they're like, "So you're telling me that you make these lightsabers and you do this and you have fun? Like that's just so cool." And I'm like, "Yeah, I mean, people like me do this stuff." And they're like, "Back in my day, you know what I mean?" Like it's just strange to them that they're like, "Holy cow!" Like, look like a biker. I was like, "Cool, thank you." Yeah, appreciate it.
Jake, what helmet are you gonna wear?
I got super close with the fabric lady at my store. Her name's Carol.
Yeah.
And
I love
she,
fabric ladies, dude.
Carol Baskin.
Every time I'd walk in, she'd be like, Elvis, and she'd like help me make a Morpheus jacket, and she'd like help me find the right fabrics. Because sometimes, they kind of have to pick out what comes into the store, and I'm like, I need something that looks like snakeskin or alligator or something. And she's like, I think I can help you out. So yeah, dude, totally get that.
I love it, dude. I love it so much.
When you say rub and buff, it immediately makes me think of Adam Savage. He like uses that on everything.
Well, it's just
he was at MegaCon and I missed him.
Was that recently?
Yeah, like
somebody gave him a
ago.
lightsaber, didn't they?
Yeah.
Somebody gave him a lightsaber. I saw a video. I don't know who it was.
I didn't check it. I just heard that he was there, and I was just running around the whole time, so I didn't realize he was there.
Did he do one of his undercover in disguise things?
Probably.
The incognito.
Probably, but he hadn't put a video
Incognito. There you go.
They had, dude, all the there's like a group of people that were building kind of like how I used to build FPV drones, kind of the same like remotes and stuff, like the Tyrannus QX7. I don't know if you guys know any of that stuff, but they built like a bunch of R2 units. They kind of had a whole corral. Of,
Yeah,
like,
I saw that.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Oh, dude, it makes me want to build one so bad. Like
me too.
Dude, you talking about building droids and stuff?
Yeah,
like a full size R2 unit.
Yep.
Dude, Jesse has been trying to get me to build one for like a year. I'm like, Jesse, that would take so long.
Dude,
full astromech.
I think it's not that hard. The guy that it's just expensive pieces, but the guy that was telling me about it, a couple of them were built, and then one of the guys was like in the middle of building it. It's a bunch of sheets of plywood, then just cut out, and then you just build the frame.
Yeah,
and then the rest of it's just the expensive part, really.
Dude, because I used to work a client that I had paid us to go to these conventions and film them for him, and he would interview a lot of like the celebrities or panels and stuff like that. And I did it for like 3 years, almost 4 years. And I went to like every comic convention I went to a lot of cons, but I always bumped into like the astromech builders, and it was so cool, dude. And I was always like after a while, you get to know them. And so I'd like walk up and be like, all right, what'd you do this over the past couple months? Like, what are the upgrades? And they let me like control some of them. And dude, that was like probably the most fun I've had at a convention. Like even like after like doing a lot of cool stuff, was just literally driving around an astromech droid, making it spin and scream and all that stuff. I was like, this is amazing. But some of them like, dude, some of them put like 12 grand, 20 grand in them, and I'm just like, whoo, whoo, whoo. Like it's a lot of money for remote control astromech droid.
It's just a big saber.
But you got to respect it, man. I mean, like, there's a lot of stuff where I'm like, dude, this is way over my like understanding. Like all the because they'll take the top off, the dome off, and they'll be like, all right, here's the servos and all, and I'm just like, oh god. I complain about installing in a little tiny lightsaber. Like this looks like some engineering level stuff.
I'll stick with this $100. I'll stick with this.
See that the one droid that I really want to do is the BD1. I really want to do BD1. I love that droid in the game.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a hard print either. You know,
it wouldn't be that hard. It's like, yeah, it would take a minute, and there are 3D printed files for you. People print them up all the time, but I would definitely want him to like be able to move his head and like beep and have the lights and stuff. So
there was also the droid company there. I don't know what the company name is, but they were I think it's a little family owned company, and they like paint the droids.
Oh yeah,
it was pretty cool. So you can. They were weathering them and stuff, but they were kind of just like painting them up like flowers and putting bows on them and stuff. It was funny, but that's where the all those folks were that were doing like the QX7 stuff. Sorry, I got wifey in the room, but let's see. Basically like a big saber, and they just throw like speakers in there, and they have like a bike chain, and the most expensive part is like that bike chain that makes the head move. So, she is here. This is they like paint them and stuff like that. But, yeah, dude, I want to build one. I think I could do it.
Anyone can do all that.
Because I have a QX7 and everything for my drone, so I feel like you just program it, create a profile. But I want to build something that's like really cool. I want to spend like 2 years on it.
That's the thing.
I have
man.
that
It's the patience and dedication, man.
Yeah,
it would take a long time, but it'd be
I had
so
that
worth
exact
it.
same feeling at. I'm sorry.
No. I was just saying it'd be so worth it. Like it would just be.
Yeah.
It would pay off.
At Comic Palooza, they had a fleet of them, and it was Star Wars was the whole theme for Make-A-Wish Foundation that they had going on there. So I don't know if it was guys from Houston or if it was a bigger deal, but like they had all kinds of props, like a speeder bike that was full size, authentic looking speeder bike from the movie, all the droids. But yeah, I mean, there were R2s everywhere. They had, a blue one, a black one, like an Imperial one, and they were driving them at these cool little handheld controllers that fit in their palm, and they were controlling it. So like R2 would come up and like shake your hand, like put the little servo out, and it had the head, the little pieces flip up and stuff like that. But they were so incognito with this little wrist controller that they were just kind of walking near it. Oh, dude, what'd you do? Did you cut yourself?
Yeah, I stabbed myself. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Perfect. Right there.
Give me a second.
And I'll get you to slide your finger down my helmet.
Oh, yeah. Perfect.
We don't need no acrylic paint. It's
Ow.
just blood.
Got this. I'm
But
surprised.
yeah, as soon as I saw
Rage
these, I
hasn't-
came home thinking.
What? Finish that statement.
Sorry, I came home thinking I want to do an astromech. That'd be so cool. So anyway.
$5,000 later.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised with all the stuff that Rage that you've been doing that you haven't dabbled in the astromech field there.
Well, it's the electronics part of it. I've tried soldering, and my eyes and my hands are not steady enough for that shit. My eyes are not good enough for it. I don't have the patience to get like up that close on that tiny stuff. So that I can do, and that'll take, that's like a year's worth of a project for me in front of me. So that's going to be more than enough. And I'll let I'll buy, an empty KR like I just did, and I'll send that flagship to somebody else that knows what they're doing and let them do that part.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Tim, the saber you just weathered at the top actually looks really good because it's the bottom half, right? If I'm not mistaken, that's like the grip.
Yeah, this is just a grip. That's
Yeah, it
just a
looks
grip
good.
sleeve. And if you take it off, the saber kind of looks uneven because it's heavy on the bottom and real skinny on the top. But now it just looks like basically just a bigger emitter,
Yeah, for some reason it turned out like it looks really good.
Yeah, I like it, and it feels really good too. It's weighted really, really well. When the blade's in there, the balance point is probably like right around here. And normally on most of these sabers, the balance point is about here on the blade.
Yeah.
This one, it's right about there, and that's as close to perfectly balanced as I've seen on one of these sabers.
Well, yeah, put it away, quick, put it away.
Yeah.
Ike's in here. Can't be having that shit.
Oh shit. I may have sent him a picture of it. Did I? I think I sent him a picture of what I did.
What's going on, Isaac?
I'm pretty sure he already saw this.
Oh, that's cool. Maybe that's fine then.
So Jesse's been working on a Naboo Starfighter font, so I'd appreciate it. And he's like almost done with it. I've been bugging him to do it. So if everybody could just spam him in his DMs and be like, "Yo, Jesse, how about that N1 font you've been working on for the past 6 months?"
Go ahead and spam him in the DM right now and tell him we're waiting for him. Because I asked him if he was going to come in, and he said that he might be. I know he was traveling. So
he's asleep.
Crap. Oh,
He didn't go to bed last night until 6 a.m. or worse.
He was active.
I was watching his live stream at 3 a.m. and I was like, "Dude, you sound sick." And he's like, "Do I?" And like 5 minutes later, he's like, "Yeah, I do sound sick, don't I?" And then Victoria's like, "You need to drink more fluids." It was pretty funny. And he's like, "Thanks, Mom."
Yeah, I know. Right now, I was waking up one morning for work, and I go on, and he's on a live stream. Then and it's like right when I jump on, he's like, "Oh, sorry, Rage, I'm just getting off." Like, holy shit, man!
I just messaged him.
It's cool, man.
But dude, he has this N1 Starfighter font.
That's
awesome.
awesome.
Pretty good. He's been editing it a little bit and stuff, but we talked about it. It's good. Like it's got those big cannon blasters. Like when Annie's in there and he's like he pushes those buttons. Dude, it sounds so good.
That's badass.
Yeah.
Cool.
He's always got some good stuff, man.
Isaac, I watched the video on your mace. That thing's beautiful. Sorry, I just want to throw that in there quick.
Vader. I actually got an update on my Vader the other day. It should be done in the next few weeks, is what I'm told. And when I do a video on it, it's going to be freaking sick because I made kind of like a montage video on Vader, kind of a short little montage video. And then I'm currently.
You've got a Vader saber?
I do got it. Not with me.
Okay.
And then
you're just giving him more footage right now. Dude, you got a Vader?
Kind of looks like that.
Yeah, it's similar to that. It's very similar. And like after the montage, I'm writing a skit, doing like a little skit after that, and then I'll go into like unboxing because I usually do my unboxings on a live stream, but this time I'm like going to actually unbox it and have my actual like reactions like in the video.
That's cool.
So the video's
you need to get all of us, like everyone to like just record a quick. You got a Vader video and like send it to you, and you can just like play all of us say it.
Yeah. I was actually going to go through a few live streams, but that would be so much easier. So
wait, like Darth Vader?
Yeah, he's got a Vader. He's got a Vader hill.
Wait, you've got a Vader?
Yeah, you should just get us all record something funny.
Seriously, I'll send it to you, man.
And the thing is, hold on, show that hilt, Max. Show that one. So the episode 6 one, I'm going to actually order that one as well. And Cole, I was actually going to talk to you about that one if you're up for installing. So
put him on blast right here.
Yeah.
10 people and everything.
Yeah.
He's gonna say no.
10 people.
I mean, he can say no. Like,
Man.
Has anybody had any like 89 Saber / Corband issues lately?
No, because
Like
all my
quality issues.
broke. I don't have those.
Because I
don't have any.
I bought a Mace V2. This was like a couple months ago, and the gold little, the 3 gold buttons. Every single one of them, the plating was too thick that the buttons didn't fit in. It's kind of weird.
Oh man.
Yeah, unfortunate, but it is what it is.
And like, people hate on the episode 6 Vader Man, but I'm kind of partial to it. I like it.
Oh,
it's like
the more I look at it, the more I appreciate it. Because at first I wasn't a big fan of it, but the more I looked at it, I was like, okay, I appreciate it. It's not one of my favorite hills, but I'm not gonna hate on it like I used to.
I haven't done the research. School me. What's the big thing people don't like about 6?
It's a Graphics actually that they converted into looking like Vader's saber. I don't like the amount of bolts in it, and they're all uneven. Like I don't know why. Dude, it's definitely not the prettiest saber design at all.
That's true.
But I think it's one of those things where it's like once you have it in your hand, you're like, okay, I can kind of see. Like I used to hate the V2, the Luke V2. I used to think it was hideous, and now I love it. It's probably I don't know why. I just love it. It's weird, man. I don't get it.
I think it's one of my favorite hilts.
That one, the DV6.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's cool because it has the graphics. I know you're saying like all the little
the bolts. Yeah, those
bolts. I don't know. I think it gives a character. I've seen weathered versions, but I like the non-weathered version of it. But I just think it's cool because it's kind of bigger. And then the activations box. So my lighting is terrible. I'm not a YouTube person, but it's bigger because Vader's got mechanical hands, right? So it's just a bigger, beefier hilt. I just think it's cool. It looks.
And like that one, like it sounds really good.
To me, it turns into one of those things where I'm like, it's just as a completionist, I'm like, I kind of want one just to have it.
I like it.
That's what I'm
I really like the retention screw. How it's just that piece right there.
Yeah.
What's with the D-ring at the top?
There's 2 D-rings on it too. Yeah.
So you could hang it from the top or the bottom, but this is a Corband one, and then there's the Parks one that Carter's been looking at. This one, the sound resonance is really good on. The one that Carter's been looking at too has like the holes in the bottom, kind of like the Master replicas.
Mm-hmm.
But that one's a 7/8. This is a 1-inch blade. But yeah, I don't know, Benji, you should grab one. Definitely just weather it up.
Mm-hmm. My thing is like I stopped collecting hilts like almost 2 years ago now because I have like 50 hilts and growing. Like I have more lightsabers than I should, and a lot of them are not installed. Well, I'd say like 40 of them are installed, but like it's one of those things where having a big collection is kind of a burden. Like I had to update all of them when Smooth Swing came out. I looked at my wall of I only have 20 time, but I looked at my wall of 20 and I was like, shit. You know what I mean? Like all of those are dated now. So I had to spend a year gutting and reinstalling, and I don't know. I got all the ones that I wanted. You know what I mean? Like there are hilts that I just don't think I'll ever get. Like the Sidious hilt, I don't think I'll ever get. The Windu hilt, I don't think I'll ever get. It's just one of those things where I was like, I don't know. And then I like scrap building, so a lot of my builds, you know. But I do need one because I've got the ESB and a New Hope. I just don't have a ROTJ Vader.
You need one.
I love me some Vader too, man. It's probably my favorite character.
Yeah.
If not of all time, like definitely Star Wars.
Yeah, that's why I put his hilt on my logo.
Yeah.
I freaking it's
swing
like
his ignition and his swing are my intro.
yeah. Like his hilt is like, I mean, it's a running joke with all of us, but like it's really one of my favorites. That's why I had to be like one of the first like replica hilts I got. It's like one of my faves.
Dude, I stabbed the shit out of my thumb, you guys. it hurts so bad. This is about as far as I go tonight on installing. Holy shit. I broke the nail and went under it with a screwdriver. It hurts so bad. Dude, it hurts so bad.
So I just learned this the other day. I don't know if it's just it's the way my config is, but if you hold down the aux button and while your saber's on, you can just skip to the next font. I just learned that.
Wait, what are you talking about?
So
that's cool.
Kind of nice when you're like demoing fonts.
Yeah. See, I didn't even know that you could do that. I think it's so freaking sick.
It's cool.
Hell yeah. I've not seen anybody do that either. But, okay. What were you working on? If I may have missed it, like I was out for a minute. Sorry.
You talking about me?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Trying to get this 89 Obi-Wan installed.
Right.
The thing is, I'm having to completely redo it. And I was trying to get the speaker out of the pod in order to resolder the speaker joints because the wires needed to be longer. And like it was glued in, so I was like trying to pry it open with this little tiny ass screwdriver. Dude, I've stabbed myself with this little tiny screwdriver like probably 100 times in the last like 3 years. Like I'm constantly cutting my fingers with this thing. It's just the best thing to pry little small things with. You know what I mean? So it's like, it is what it is.
Damn.
Shit sucks, dude.
Right. Good
Dude, y'all talking about flagships earlier? Check out this guy right here.
Dude, that one yes.
I like the one shield flagship.
Dude, I love the windows. The little windows right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is my Augustin style flagship that I did. It's literally like always at my side.
Yeah, I saw that on your Instagram the other day. I saw that picture of that. I love how it's just got the one fin with a flag up there. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, the shroud. I cut the shroud. I did all the cosmetic stuff except for the etching. My friend Pete Sandoval did it. Bad Batch etching.
Yeah, no, I just
video on that one. That's one of my
bought a
favorites.
flagship, so I'm looking forward to getting something done to that.
But yeah, I had a blank flagship for like 2 years, and I installed it, and I was like, cool, I guess. I don't know, because I never could figure out what I wanted to do with the shrouds, like etch wise.
Yeah.
And then one day I was like, all right, I'm gonna try to do the Augustin style flagship, and yeah, man, I enjoyed the hell out of it. It's fun. I want to do it. I want to do another one, but that shroud material is so hard to get.
Yeah, but I like that. I like just the one single shroud.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. Kind of awesome.
Yeah.
Super cool.
I think is it Vaults of Valhalla? Somebody makes them like just a single shroud for flagships. I can't remember who it is. It might be what's his name. But yeah, no, this one's completely custom. Like I did the cut and trim and all that stuff. It's made from shroud material.
Man, it's awesome.
Randy, that looks like this hilt I'm about to show you. It reminds me of it a little bit.
Oh, another thing too for you guys who don't really know too much about CFX, I guess. People will say that it skips. CFX skips on the smooth swing. Set your debug to 1. It makes it. No skipping. At least in my experience.
Sounds good.
So I came upon this on Facebook the other day. It's a Saber Trio hilt that's been heavily weathered.
Yeah.
Oh, Victor.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool.
Did Dylan do that? No, maybe not.
I don't know
Oh,
who did
hey,
it.
that's the same emitter I used for. Oh shit! Hold on, I'll show you. That emitter is
Well, it's a Vector,
Oh.
and then they added a shroud to the side, huh?
It looks
Yeah.
really good.
Yeah, that's sweet.
Pretty cool looking.
Yeah, that dude cut a piece of the emitter. The same emitter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
it
yeah, I
is.
love that saber too. Just going back
That's
and forth.
badass.
Cell energy critical.
So cool.
It's so big too,
Dude,
man.
that thing is sick. If Chewie had a saber, that's what he'd pick.
Say what?
I said if
Wood.
Chewie had a saber, that's the one he'd pick.
Bro, I wish Chewbacca had a saber. Freaking wish he had one. Chewbacca don't get no love, I swear.
Jesse says he can't get on right now.
Cell energy critical.
Yes.
Dude, this whole thing can come apart.
That's
Oh, I love
awesome.
this one.
Yeah. Benji's got the nice toys.
Yeah, he does.
Get back in
I'm
on
making, dude.
it. I know. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
good shit.
Cell energy critical.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
dude,
When you
I
got the
love
lights timed with the sound. It's the 2-stage like that.
I can't get over that button. That thing is sick.
Yeah, dude, I love these buttons, man.
What is that?
It's a waterproof 12 millimeter AV switch or something.
So is it
Probably
like
use-
rubbery?
Not really. It's dude, it feels kind of hard plastic. You know what I mean? And then
Yeah.
when you push,
Cell energy critical.
it's pretty comfortable.
It's a very
This one-
satisfying click to it.
Yeah.
This one is so much more satisfying.
Cell energy
I
critical.
love these dudes. They're both scratch and dents. literally Saberforge garbage, and I said, "Give it to me." Let me play with it. It was junk for like a year. I think that's one of the things that kind of, dude. I got Saberforge scratch and dent parts, and I didn't like use them for like a year or two. I was like, "What can I make with this crap?" You know what I mean? Like everything in it, I was like, "This looks terrible." And then over like 2 years, I was like, "Hold on," and I started making a bunch of shit.
I think after I do this episode 2 Anakin Hill, I think I need to do something like a scrap scavenger build like that. That's pretty badass. That switch is like got me.
Yeah, it's so much fun, man. The only other one that I think is a little unordinary is the Canon clamp switches.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Love this one. Oh yeah, I have them, and they're so clicky.
Yeah.
It's like it. I was very proud of that. I got a 3D printed
It's so
switch holder.
clicky.
It's so clicky, dude. It's weird. I either like it to be really clicky and like nice, or like really quiet and smooth. And it's like, I don't know, man. I don't have a preference. That's why that one has both of them. This sucker is so freaking so ridiculous.
Like an ASMR saber.
In between.
Cole brought up the speeder bike hilt. We need to see that next.
Yeah. Let's.
Which one? This was one of them. I've got Y'all want me to pull up my speeder bike hilts? Got a bunch.
I remember that one. I remember you doing a video on another one though.
Dude, I have like 7, I think. Hold on.
Oh, do you?
Hold up.
Jesus.
All right. Well, he goes and does
Gotta
that.
go to the
guys.
showcase.
That's going to be it for me tonight. And,
All right,
and I would
we're gonna
try
have
to
to
say
figure it
goodbye
out.
to everybody like they did, but I'd fuck it all up. So
Good to meet you.
Noah's Noah again.
Take care.
Brian, expect a package. Depending on the U.S. Post Office. Actually, I'm probably going to send it like FedEx or UPS. Fuck the post office. So expect something probably next week after.
There, I'll just
Sounds good to me, brother. Thank you.
And
Thank
I will
you. Thank you.
talk to all you guys later. It was a lot of fun. Thank you much.
Have a good
See you, Ray.
day, man.
Have a good one, brother.
And then there were 6.
Yes, sir.
So are you from Mid Ohio?
Yeah. Hence the name, yeah. No, yeah.
Figured. I've been out there a couple times.
Yeah, we're in my brother and I and a couple of the friends, we are most of anybody who was in tonight that was probably either quiet or loud and drunk was was out here with me. And yeah, we're right in between Columbus and Dayton. So
nice.
Kind of mid region, more kind of southwest, but more like somewhere in the middle.
Have you been to the racetrack out there?
Well, which one?
Mid Ohio, like the road course?
I guess not.
No, it's right next to you, probably.
Yeah, there's one down in Xenia or close to Xenia. I can't remember what it's called right now. I don't know why, but it's like, oh my God.
Yeah, Drunk Jedi. That was a good name for that dude.
Yeah, and he hasn't been on. Like I've got some footage that I haven't
That's
messed
what
with.
I was thinking, Benji.
From the GoPro.
Is that the one?
But yeah. Let's see.
Benji, did you have one with a brake handle on it, or am I mistaken?
I tried. I got a clutch, and I wanted it to be the active, like the auxiliary.
Yeah.
But it was just too much, man. It's huge. It looked ridiculous. Oh, hold on. Let's go to speeder bike.
Sound effect selection.
Corelli. Corn. Crystal selection. Corelli. Corn.
Exit menu.
Oh man, having some problems here.
Sound bank selection.
Let's try this one.
That thing is loud.
It's actually too loud. That's kind of why it's interrupting the little force waves. Hold on, let's see if that's any better. This is actually probably the loudest Saber I have, though.
Yeah, I think it's sick.
Sound bank selection. Exit menu.
Yeah, this one I threw 2 buttons on there because I was like, screw it.
Is that an LS6 box or what is that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is all Saberforge parts, junk parts. Yeah.
What's better than 1 red button? 2. I think it's sick.
Dude.
Yeah.
And then I did another one kind of similar with that. I had Jeremy install it with a Profi. This is like my only other installed hilt that I've never done myself, which is actually pretty cool. But I figured, screw it. They're kind of like the brother-sister combo there, or whatever.
That's cool.
That is cool.
Twins.
Your
That
blade
one's
plugs are
cool.
always so on point too.
Dude, they're always the same. They're always. I love doing these. They're so simple.
That's like a turbine blade plug. Yeah, dude, you should sell them. I need one. Where do you get the tops from?
Dude,
Or you-
I don't want. I've sold them, but I don't want to like produce them because they're not. I mean, dude, it's not. It wasn't my idea. Like I saw somebody else doing it, but they're just razors, dude. Replacement shaver razors. They fit perfectly.
really?
in. Yeah, they fit perfectly into a. What I started doing was I started using them in inside of heat sinks. I had a bunch of heat sinks from all my old Tricrees, and then I started modding them to go inside there. So you have your 1-inch heat sink, and then you just weather it up and slap it in there.
It looks so good.
I always like it. It's so simple. Like I've done ones for my Scrap Flex or my Scrap Tech. It has a Graflex pin in it. I've done a bunch of variations, but I usually that's my usual go-to is I just take an old dude. My thumb hurts so freaking badly. I just take a freaking heatsink depending on what size, and I'll flip it depending on what side. But just drop one of these dudes in there. And there you go, dude. You're done. Weather it up. I'll put like some hot glue at the bottom. You put some hot glue on the bottom to diffuse the light. Just a little, like a one layer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But yeah, dude. I think I did a tutorial video on these. I think. Yeah, I did a tutorial on my channel on how to make them. Because I mean, there's really not much to them. Like I know other people have tried it, but it's I mean, making blade plugs is a lot of fun. I've made some random bit pieces, but those are such a good base. Like they're just they're so simple to buy. Like I get them from like China. They're like a pack of 3 is like a couple bucks, like $5, but it takes a long time to get here. If you get them from like a store though, they're like $30 for 3. I'm like, what the hell is this shit?
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. So yeah, dude, just I mean, it's just a replacement shaver. Actually, so the real reason I found out about it was I had a bunch of like as a prop enthusiast maker since I was like 10 years old. Like I've kept a lot of junk. Like I've junk in like, you know, like boxes where I'm like, okay, this is just a bunch of like sci-fi looking shit or gears or screws or whatever. And I was looking for something that was the right diameter for a blade plug, and I found my old razor when I was like 14. You know what I mean? Like actual like Norelco, because that's what they are. They're like Norelco razor tip things. There's like 3 of them in a shaver, you know?
Yeah.
And I found that with like all the replacements that it came with, and I was like, huh. Because I was like, I had it right next to the piece, and it was just like doink, and I was like, oh my god, it fits like it was like direct fit. And then I thought I was onto something. I was like, this is awesome. And then I noticed that like Arkham and some other people did it. And I was like, oh, boo. Like, I think anything you could come up with in the Saber community has been done like 10 years ago. And I'm like, oh, I can't take credit for nothing, man. Like, I mean, it's just like, chances are, if you think you're the first to do, dude, I thought I was the first to do a scrap flex. I thought I did the first scrap flex. And this was like 2015, maybe. Like I had my 2.0 kit that got it got thread locked, and I was like, crap, because I had a crystal reveal like goth chassis all ready to go, but then the Saber couldn't open, and I was like, oh my god, the whole thing is just junk now. So like I built my first custom anything with a lightsaber, and I was like, check out what I did, and people were like, yeah, that's more considered a scrap flex, and I was like, oh, boo.
There's even a name for it.
Yeah, I was like, right. I mean, but again, this was back in like 2015. I think I want to claim that my style was the first of that kind, like the two. That's right. The 2 in the middle. Hold on, I'll grab it.
Indeed, time. I'm gonna get off. This is fun.
Man. You look like you've been falling asleep for a long time, Noah.
Yeah, kind. It also like, yeah.
So like this is the first one I ever did. This is my first scrap saber of any kind, right?
Oh, that's beautiful.
And I was like, this is me. And then people were, well, I want to claim that I did the 2 rings though. That waist section is beat, man. I did that. But again, I don't know. I probably didn't. You know what I mean? Like somebody probably beat me to it. No one's done one of these though. The wood grip.
It's very Mace Windu in the middle, and I know you don't like the Mace Windu hilt.
Well, I went for 2 in the middle to give it like a waist section, because that's what I did for the 2.0, the Star Killer 2.0. I was always a huge fan of people doing that, making the 2, like the waist section, the 2 rings. So I was like, screw it, I'm gonna make it. Also, I think it kind of balances it out, like the top half and the bottom half are separated by that. Yeah. Want this on record, dude. This is the first ever. I don't know if it is or not. Probably not. It's probably not. But yeah, I'll see a lot of people do it like that, and I'm always like, is it me or is it, did I do that? Probably not. Probably not. But yeah, on record, dude. I did that in 2015, so suck it. Suck it, all you guys. Making scrap flexes.
Have you held the mace hilt in your hand before or no?
A couple. I don't like it, man. I just think it looks. It's. I don't know. If Zach's watching, I like everything he loves. I'm like, everything he holds dear. I'm like, no.
It's like a gem, though. It's like if it was a different color, though. You know what I mean?
I don't like the top part of it. I think it looks very. I don't want to say, honestly. I hate I feel bad when I ruin this kind of things for people. You know what I mean? But it looks like an anteater, dude. I don't know, man. It's like it's the tip. You know what I'm talking about? Like if you look at it, it's just and the grips. The grips are weird, man. They're like stick out like a. It looks like a air intake. You know what I mean? From like a car.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
And then the cover text sticks out like 3 inches, and I'm just.
It
like,
does.
Oh, God. But
and
I love.
I remember you don't even like the design on the grip, the rubber either.
Like cracked rubber, dude. I don't understand. It's like
you hate everything about that hilt.
It looks like a leather couch that someone sat in for like 7 years and it's got the cracks in it. You know what I'm talking about?
It actually, yeah, you're right.
Just
I've never thought about that before, but I'll never look at that hilt the same way.
See, that's why I didn't want to do this, dude, because I ruined it for people. I'm sorry, dude.
I still love that hilt.
It's very true, but I mean, it was only made for.
Dude, there are things. I mean, like everyone has their preferences. Like I could think one thing's hideous and think something is just amazing. Like straight up, Zach and I are like polar opposites. But I love it. Zach's one of my favorite people in the world. But I'm like, no, I don't like that saber at all. Like, it's I don't know. He doesn't like the Graflex, I don't think. And I'm like, you're a fool. You know what I mean? It's like
I think he's changed his mind on the Graflex.
Yeah, he's.
But dude, that's what like makes the film so freaking badass because like they were filmed reversed and all this crap, and then episode 3 came out and it was like booming. But that hilt is perfect for episode 3, I think. Like at the time that was filmed and like, as the chronological order of the story. But I don't know. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. I will say that like, okay, going back to that Mace Windu hilt, I do like the way it looks in the Clone Wars series, like the show. Like it looks more streamlined and like it looks nice in the animated series. But I don't know, man. I think if One Replicas did a super stunt version of it, I think I would really actually probably enjoy it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what Cole just said.
It'd be cool to see.
Yeah.
Sorry, Isaac. My bad, dude.
Speaking of Clone Wars, who has the Clone Wars Obi-Wan? I forget. Is it Vader's fault?
Vader's fault, Negotiator, and that thing is loud.
They did it.
Like,
they did it, and Jawa's Junkyard's doing one.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Good night, Noah.
Right?
Yeah, I was gonna say we're gonna
So
tell
he's going to leave like a while
like,
ago.
come out.
And he's dipped.
He was saying goodbye when you had your headphones off, and then you came back and started showing us stuff. Yeah.
Oh, dude, my bad. I didn't know. Oh, crap.
No, that's all good.
Yeah, that Vader's Vault Negotiator, one of my buddies has it. We were walking around Galaxy's Edge not too long ago, and it was on May 4th, I think. He had it by May 4th.
Are you talking about solo photo?
Yeah, Nick.
What's it? Nick, yeah. Yeah, and he just traded it. He got rid of it.
Dude, I don't know why he did. I
thought it was the
walking
coolest looking
stereo.
lightsaber. It's like a cartoon lightsaber in real life. I just thought it was so cool.
He overpaid for it too.
I'm not a fan of that hilt, if I'm being honest. It just looks weird.
I prefer a K3, but
yeah,
I still thought it was pretty cool. Just the concept of it
yeah.
being like cartoonish.
Yeah. Personally, like I wouldn't really get one, but that's just me.
This is the saber that I weathered for Carter, but that's the only saber I've ever weathered before.
Oh, so you're the private installer.
Oh yeah, I had to send that thing off. It's getting worked on right now.
I've got Lando's Phoenix Props one that I got to weather.
Oh, Lando's got a Star Killer coming, huh?
Say what?
Lando's got a Star Killer coming, huh?
Oh shoot! Probably shouldn't have said that. Bobby.
I'm sure you guys have seen this around.
Oh, dude, that's so cool.
Glove, that's awesome.
But I think so. I have a V1 with the V2 buttons. I have an Elite on the way. Someone on Facebook selling one of the like a V1 for like super cheap. So I'm thinking about. I was gonna weather the Elite. Maybe I might just pick that up. But I think it looks good. A lot of people have been hating on it, but I don't know. Something about it just looks really good.
Are you talking about the Star Killers?
No, like the Anti-Flex right here, Benji.
Yeah. That's actually one. I think the Anti-Flex is the only hilt that I would think about getting now, because I have like everyone that I've always wanted, but I don't have an Anti-Flex. And oh man, I kind of do want one. I kind of really do.
Dude, the dude on Facebook right now is selling like kind of like a beat up one for a pretty good price. If you want, I'll send it to you.
No, I don't. I'm good. Like, I don't need it.
I'm like, do I really want to weather it? Yeah, I really do.
Was that awesome?
Do it, man. Make it look like it was just burnt with Anakin on Mustafar. Make it look like Obi-Wan never picked it up.
Yeah.
God, that'd be so.
And I love that concept too of having a Mustafar, like burnt to hell Anti-Flex.
Yes.
That'd be cool.
That's why I want that so bad.
That would be dope. Just sat there in his glove and burned.
I don't know if anybody's mentioned Darksabers yet, but one of my buddies has a CNC. He's into racing and stuff, but he's building. He's got some slots left too, and he has good prices. But he just anodized the first rounds of them. And they look really good.
Saw that.
They fit.
Instagram today, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they fit CFX and Profi boards, and they also have blades and everything ready too. So it looks good. I think.
Dude, I'm so done with those sabers. I'm done with them, dude.
With the Darksaber?
Yeah, I've installed 2, and I was like, I'm good. I don't need this anymore.
Really?
Well, they're not bad, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm good. I retire that one. I'm good. Like installing them, they're fun to play with.
Yeah,
but like it's almost, I don't know. They're problematic.
What do you think about the mining colony hilts?
Oh, dude, I think he does a great job. Gary Morse, he's amazing.
Let's see. I'm trying to find that Vader's Vault hilt. I don't know why he traded it, but that thing was. It was so loud that you could ignite it from like X amount of feet away, and people would just notice it. It was that loud.
Bro, I don't know how they do it. Like, I've said this on many streams. I think Vader's Vault gets a different 24 millimeter speaker. I think
they make that thing sing. They literally make a 24 sound like a 28.
Bro, I got I did a they probably won't like me for saying this multiple times. I did a controlled experiment, dude. I had their exact chassis because I was curious. I was like, okay, because like I tried a couple.
The one that screws in with the speaker.
No, this was a much older one. Like I had a repair that I was doing, and it was a CFX in there, and I had their stock speaker.
and I bought a 24 millimeter Vecco that they say that it is, and I looked at them and they're very similar, and I was like, okay, cool, well let's test it out. Maybe it's just a chassis. They totally did not sound the same. Like as soon as I put the new speaker in, like it was a lot more quiet, and it wasn't a settings thing. Like I did like a controlled science experiment. Same.
So it
font,
had to be the
same
speaker.
Saber, and that was the moment where I was like, they have like some kind of special speaker that they won't sell, which I understand. Like I get it. You'd want to kind of have that like territory, and they'll probably, I don't know. People probably say that I'm crazy and whatnot, and then I'm just.
I think you're right.
Conspiracy theory or something, and I'm just like yo, I don't know. Not from my knowledge. They seemed like their speakers were way better than what I could buy off the market.
I agree. I mean, I was talking to Alan and Deanna at MegaCon, and I was just talking about speakers in general, and they were just like, we just have really good speakers. But I mean, they do.
That confirms it. If they have really good speakers, because it's apparently you can buy it from TCSS. You can buy the same speaker they can, but it doesn't sound like it. So I would love to have a speaker from them. I would love to buy one of their speakers.
This is pretty cool. Jurassic Park Saber from Vader's Vault. This was at the MegaCon.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's cool.
What's really cool about it though? Here, I'll show you guys. The in the resin in the emitter, there's actually a mosquito. I don't know if you guys can see it in there.
Oh, that's awesome.
Whoa.
They put like a real live mosquito in there. I mean, it's dead now, but
Put that back
pretty
up.
cool.
Put that back up there.
The mosquito?
Yeah, hit me with that, Jack.
All right, 1 second.
And in the meantime, Cole says yes, he's tried that too. Didn't work out. Oh yeah. Nice.
Yeah. Thank you, Cole.
Hell yeah.
That confirms my crazy conspiracy theories too.
Yeah, because I was talking to Deanna about it, and I was like, "Hey, my buddy's got this negotiator. It sounds really loud. I've never heard a speaker that loud."
I mean,
But dude, look at the grip on that thing.
I know. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
it looks like bone in the sand or something. That's cool.
That's dope.
Badass.
All right,
I'm
y'all,
curious.
I
Have you guys?
gotta head out. I gotta drive to Atlanta tomorrow morning, like early in the morning.
shit.
So I gotta get to bed.
All right, brother.
But thanks for having me.
Deuces.
Hell yeah, man. Thanks for coming.
Bye, dude.
Good seeing you, bro.
Good seeing
Yeah.
you too, man. See y'all.
Take it easy, buddy.
Have you guys seen the? I don't know if it's new. I was about to say it's new, but the Saber Bay Petro Hilt, the youngling guy that, if you remember from Clone Wars, there was like a episode when Ahsoka took the younglings to go find their crystals, and Petro was the one kid that like was trying to work faster than everyone else,
like the hothead kid or whatever.
Yeah. So they got a Petro Hilt on Saber Bay. I keep looking at it. I'm like, ooh, that looks pretty cool. It's only like $140.
I'm looking at it. I'm gonna go look at it right now.
Yeah, pull it up, or I can pull it up.
I don't know if I can like show it on screen or not, but
yeah, I'll zoom.
Huh.
It's kind of like reminds me of the emitter reminds me of like Jedi. I was gonna say Jedi Outcast, but that ain't it.
Reminds me of it's got a lot of stuff in it. It's got like Graflex. The hilt looks at the bottom. The grip
bottom
looks
is
like Yoda.
Yoda for sure.
You got the emitter looks like a episode 2 Anakin. You got the 3 rings, kind of like Sky or Luke hilt, Return of the Jedi. And then you got that little clamp piece that kind of reminds me of a Graflex, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I guess those are the 2 little buttons right there. It looks pretty good. Get some more photos
Yeah.
here.
Looks like it's down to 130 now. I saw on Instagram a minute ago that they had it on sale, and I've been looking at it already. I don't know, man. I'm kind of digging it. What do you guys think?
I think it'd be sick if it was weathered too.
I like it. Yeah, it's definitely unique.
It's nice. It comes in a whole bunch of pieces too.
Yeah.
Nice.
Looks like this guy's got it installed as a removable chassis.
Yeah.
Looks nice. Go for it.
Hell yeah, man.
Need something to play with until my Obi-Wan shows up from Sean.
Cole says the Petro.
Yeah, when are those supposed to ship, did he say?
December. Well, that's what it said on the order anyway. I'm sure that could change.
Cole approves of the Petro and the seller.
Oh, here we go.
Cole, how about I buy a Petro and or no, you got an Obi-Wan too. We both got Obi-Wans. How about I go up to Dallas and we hang out and we can install together. You can show me how to do it.
Yeah,
that's the negotiator.
Yeah, dude, it was loud and it looks really good. The weathering, I don't know what level they called that. Because Vader's Vault has like 8 different things of weathering.
I like it.
But it looked really good.
Oh yeah.
So I want to do now that I'm 3D printing cosplay. I want to do the General Kenobi, like the white Darth Vader shoulder pad thing that he wore in the Clone Wars.
Yeah.
With the wrist guards and all that. I wanted to do like a Obi-Wan Kenobi Clone Wars cosplay, but then also like 3D print the beard and like make myself look very like
animated
from a cartoon. Yeah, like
That'd
animated.
be
Yeah. And I thought that'd be such a fun idea to like the hair would be like plastic and the beard would be plastic and you just look like animated and then have that lightsaber. I thought that'd be such a fun thing to do, but yeah, that's a big investment on that lightsaber.
That would be.
I could 3D print everything else.
Yeah, because you can do that now.
Try it anyway.
Something I picked up at Galaxy's Edge not too long ago was the map to Luke Skywalker. It's a USB drive. I don't know if any of you guys have seen it. Trying to pull a picture up here.
That was one of the things I hated about A Force Awakens. I was like, did it have to be like a puzzle piece?
Yeah.
About galaxy maps and stars and routes and like, nope, there's just a chunk missing. Like the Jigsaw Killer here. What was here?
I think mine's in like a backpack somewhere, but it's a USB drive, so I just throw all my fonts on there. But it's pretty cool. It comes with like a little pouch. And I think that was what was inside. Like, what was it, the BB unit or something? I forget.
It looks like a Lego.
That's cool.
Yeah, I mean, there you go.
Oh shit. Ah, okay.
So I just throw all my fonts on there.
Yo, Shannon.
What up?
What's going on, fellas?
What's happening, dude?
Not too much. Not too much.
You're wearing the right shirt for the occasion.
Yes, sir.
Yes. What are y'all talking about?
Mace Windu's lightsaber looks like shit. I'm just kidding.
No, you gotta change that. Mace Windu's lightsaber looks like an anteater.
Looks like an anteater, dude. Looks like
an anteater.
Anteater, man.
Yeah, I don't care
Anteater
about
and an air filter, dude, with a broken leather cow trap.
Yeah, I don't care for it either. It's probably my least favorite Jedi hit that there is.
Honestly,
It's
the
just-
Sidious is probably one of my least favorite designs.
That one's pretty phallic.
Yeah.
Bro, it's like legitimately the dude in the art and like the prop department was like, "You want a lightsaber by tomorrow? I'll give you one." And then I went back and was like, "Who's gonna laugh last? Me?" Like I swear to God, dude. How did that pass? How did that pass?
Hasbro messed it up. Like even worse when they made it like a burrito from Chipotle. That thing was like this big.
Dude, it's
Yeah.
like undoubtedly a
Huge.
penis, man. It's undoubtedly a penis. Like when you look at it, it's like
big time.
I really like that hilt. Maybe that's some type of weird mental thing going on here. I don't know.
No, I mean, I get it.
Everybody has
I-
their own taste. You know,
It's just-
everybody likes their own stuff. So I'm not a fan of it. Either one of them, really.
I think you don't, Benj. You don't like it because you can't weather it.
Yeah, that's another thing. It's shiny. It's like a shiny little clean penis. What? When you get down to it,
And then to top it off, Ian
it's like
Ian
a
was
jeweled. It's like a
Ian was
jeweled
at the
dildo, dude.
prop shop, and they were like, "All right, what kind of saber do you want?" And they were like, "Shiny small penis. That's what I want. Thanks very much."
Give me the dildo museum piece, thank you.
And it's got a little nipple on the bottom. You can't see it.
Slap some jewels on that. Thank you very much. All right, perfect. What the fuck? Like, why, dude? Why? To me, I think that's why I can't ever get past it, is because that's where my mind goes, is to that whole like, how did it pass through like quality control? Like I'm way behind the hilt. I'm now into like the politics of how it was made. I'm like, who did this? Who's in charge? Didn't like Lucas?
Samuel? It was like, motherfucker, I want a purple lightsaber
Dude.
with gold shit on it.
Dude,
I gotta show you guys these. Hold on.
Oh, we heard it earlier.
This will be sick. Hold on. So you saw the blade, but hold on, ready?
I'm a mushroom cloud laying motherfucker.
Come on, ready? Check it out. Ready?
I'm a mushroom cloud laying motherfucker. I have had it with these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. Take the food, motherfuckers.
It's just a bunch of.
You're a smart motherfucker, that's right.
Is that Dark Mace?
I'm a mushroom cloud laying motherfucker. This part.
Dude, that's so badass. I love that.
I want that, but my kid plays with my Profi more than me, and I'm like,
Right? Yeah, you're like,
And I downloaded Miss Soto, and I was like, nope, can't do it. Like, he's gonna go swing this around. My wife's gonna be like, what is that?
We'll put that on Daddy Saber only. The kids cannot mess with Samuel L.
That's just Benji. It's okay. It's just Benji. Hey, who makes that? Oh, he was talking about he can't put Miss Soto on his on his saber because his kid plays with the saber too much. Yeah, it's just Benji, babe. It's fine.
Oh my goodness, I forget about that. I really do. Like until somebody brings it up, I'm like, oh yeah. I saw it in my library, my fonts library. Because I was adding fonts to something, and I was like, oh my god, I forgot. I completely forgot about it. I don't know. I don't know. It's just it's something that doesn't really come up very often unless somebody brings it up.
Dude, I don't have it in the chat.
Legendary, dude.
I put in the chat earlier, but like Grayscale Fonts has a lot of good stuff, but they have an analog font. I don't know if anybody's heard of it. Dude, it's free. You got to get it. It's so good.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
I like the K myself. That one's pretty cool.
I have to go
There's a
through
lot.
and grab all the. Grayscale has quite a few free ones, don't they?
They have a lot.
Yeah, I need to go through there and grab all those. Oh,
He also has the Profi blade styles that download with the fonts, which is kind of neat. But if you download all of his free fonts and try to put together a config with all of the blade styles, it won't fit. And I'm like, come on, dude.
Yep.
At least make it all fit on one config. It's just got too much on it. So you can fit like 8.
I'm muting my mic because there's people peeing and they're gonna flush toilets, and that's like.
Wouldn't be the first stream to hear on this stream, dude.
What's that?
I said it wouldn't be the first stream to hear on this stream tonight, dude.
Exactly.
I see what you
I feel like
did.
it might be the. It should probably have been the last one.
That was right when I clicked on to listen in. Was when he was going to the bathroom.
Yeah, I think I like just
I was
came
like,
in
what
and
is
was
happening?
Like, hey. It's like, hey, what's up? And it was like,
what's up, Kevin?
Yeah.
So I was at Galaxy's
Like,
Edge
"Did somebody just flush?"
couple months ago. I think I took this video, and I had my Vader's Vault revving, and I was like staring. I was like in the museum part where they have some of the props from some of the movies and stuff. If you guys know what I'm talking about, and there's this little area, and there's like 4 kids that were walking by, and I was like, "Oh, dude, I gotta get the Youngling Slayer 5000 out." So I didn't have it in time, but I got the last kid. But wait, hold on.
Master Skywalker, there are too many of them. What do we do?
So that was fun. There was like 4 or 5 of them though. I was trying to get them all.
Dude, during
That's
Dave's
hilarious.
movie
Like
review,
Pokemon.
during Dave's movie review video on the Mojo, the kids in the background when he's talking about episode 3.
Oh my
perfect
God.
It was perfect timing.
Yeah.
I was like, y'all
Dude.
scripted that. Come on, bro.
No, I swear to you, we were there by ourselves for. We stopped at that place. So I was just talking about this earlier, but I've got probably, I don't know how long this thing runs on 4K. There's a toilet if you can hear it flushing. But however long the time limit is on this, I killed it. But we went out to breakfast. Met up with an old buddy. We had the drunk Jedi and the Bryce and Aaron, the guys that are usually in with us. My brother and I, and we went to the reservoir where we do those outdoor videos that everybody likes, and we went around to the spots where we used to kind of hang out when we were actually like kind of putting the whole group thing together, and we're just kind of shooting locations and talking and hanging out, and like every so often, like I'd have someone fall off, and like someone left, like it's hot, I'm gonna die, I gotta poop, I gotta go. Like, okay, man. Ended up just being me and Dave, and he stuck it out with me for like the last two areas, but it was hot that day, and it was humid, and it was nasty, and we just ate a big breakfast, and so we were just, it was miserable. But we stayed in that spot for quite a bit of time because it was a nice little pavilion down in the shade.
Yeah.
And there was nobody there. Like, there were no cars, nothing. We pulled up, and we were the only 2 cars. We went into the bathroom, walked into the bathroom, and I was like, this looks like it's straight out of a damn Halloween movie, man. This is some scary shit. Like, it's weird. Even the mirror is kind of weird. So, and we walked down to the place. I walked out into the woods for a minute, came back up, and we had already shot him doing his ranking before, up at a different location, but he realized, another toilet, he realized that he only ranked 9 and didn't put in Solo and Rogue One.
Oh,
So
he didn't do the other 2. Okay.
you're like, let me do it again. I think I should do it one more time. And I was like, okay, man, do it one more time. This time, try to make it under 7 minutes because I'm going to add things. And he's like, all right, I can do that. So he made it like 5.5. I'm like, yeah, close enough. But I'm serious, man. We're sitting there, and I heard a car door, like as I'm starting to record. I was like, oh shit, we better get this done quick. And I just figured it was like people coming down to like go through the trail or whatever, because there's also like frisbee golf out in the woods and whatnot.
Yeah.
So yeah, he just about got to episode 3, and these children started screaming, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm looking around, and I panned the camera a little bit, and it was so sunny that like all you could see was the glare of the sun on the grass. But there's a hill right there that goes up, because we're actually down in a little like valley or gully or whatever you want to call it. just before we go into the woods. So like that the grass right there, like you couldn't see anything. You couldn't see the cars or anything. All you hear was screaming children. And I was like, holy shit. Okay. So I'm like looking around, and yeah, he said that, and I'm like, perfect. Like, how does that happen? That's crazy. But yeah.
It was crazy when I heard it. I was just like, and then I saw the little clip that you put in. I was just like, dude, like that was, it was so perfect. It was crazy.
Yeah. And I mean, not 20 seconds probably after I quit recording, there was a little boy and a little girl, and they were probably like 3 or 4 years old, running down the hill, and a big dude with a cooler, and they were coming down to grill. And I was like, okay, let's go. Let's not make this weird. Like we're just standing here filming each other. Like, what's going on down here? Nothing. Just
we're making movies.
feed your screaming children and don't worry about what you're seeing down here. Yeah, that was fun. I have had a lot of
what you guys doing?
comments on
We're
your
playing with our lightsabers. Leave us alone.
Right? Yeah.
I didn't even
You
have
wouldn't
any lightsabers.
understand.
I have had a lot of comments on your video, Shannon. Like people texting me and saying,
What?
shit, man, I thought that was your video at first because it's all logo. And and then I watched it and was like, what the hell is this? Oh my God. And they're like, oh man, the NWO music, dude. The NWO. I was like, I know. I think we actually like.
I got that idea from you. Remember, we talked about it when you showed me my shirt on the stream, and I was like, "That's When I get it, it's in there. It's already it's pre-planned."
I remember you saying that.
Yeah. I've got an old little belt from God knows when, but I was like, I'm gonna do the Hogan. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I feel like I've been pretty creative in my last couple of videos.
Yeah. I felt
even Benji watched one of my videos. He commented, I seen it. I was like, oh shit, I made it.
What are you talking about? You made it. You haven't made it yet, boy. No, I'm just kidding.
No. I'm getting closer.
No, dude. I'm just a dude sitting at the desk, stabbing his thumb with a screwdriver.
Stop,
dude, my thumb hurts so bad, dude. I kind of want to go back on the stream and see when I did it. Like, dude, on this stream, you can clearly see me stab my thumb and go, and then sit there and like suck on it and look for things, and then like realize it's worse than I thought. I was like, all right, I gotta go.
That's when I realized that
you gotta wrap it up.
You were sitting there and you're sucking on your thumb for a minute, and I'm like, he hurt himself. I wonder when that happened.
Well,
but I mean, I'm trying to look at comments and shit too.
That's what I'm saying. You can definitely go back in this stream and find that's where I've got the screwdriver for like probably 10 minutes, and I'm trying to pry this thing carefully, and then eventually I just whack, and I go fuck, and like I look around, dude. Like you can definitely find where I started bleeding too. Like, yeah, that shit hurt, man. Like it's so crazy. Sore.
Was it a slip or was it a God damn it? I've had enough of this thing stab.
It was a slip. It's definitely a slip, man. I've done it so many times with that little screwdriver. It's ridiculous. But I guess some good came out of it. I finally got a plan of attack for this freaking annoying thing. I've been looking at it for a long time.
What are you installing over there again?
It's an Obi-Wan hilt, but it's a KR kill. I have to do it for a friend of mine who he couldn't get the commission because of health problems, and then I had it, and it's been taking a minute, but it's been like one problem after the next. Like I had to get a different battery, and then a storm hit us, and then like a week where I couldn't do it. There's been a lot of things where I'm like, I really just need to get this install done. Like once this install's done, I'll feel a lot better about a lot of my stuff, but it's just piling up on the time. But it's no one's fault. Yeah. What sucks is it was already a time thing. Like he'd already waited with another person trying to install it. They couldn't get it, so they passed it to me. And normally I don't take that on. It's like a big no-no for me to jump in mid-install and be like, I'll take it over. You know what I mean? But this is more of like a favor than like I'm not making anything off of it. Like I'm just trying to help somebody out. But still, I feel bad. Also, I didn't think
did you cut it, or what'd you do to it?
Huh?
Did you just cut the list?
I ended up eventually. Well, I thought it was just going to be me having to do a couple things, but yeah, I had to. I'm going to gut it and redo it, which I had to clean up a lot of the thing. You know what I mean? Like it's just, I don't know.
Well, that's probably the part where you're like, oh, I could probably fix this and jerry rig it up, and then you get like, you know, some
Halfway
time into
through
it,
and you go,
and I might as well
just
just
start from the beginning, man. Like it would have been better if I would have had it. Yeah, just kind of, just ground zero. You know what I mean? But it's no one's fault. And everyone's cool, but like it's just one of those things where I'm like, I really want it to be done, just to like, you know, not to say like get it over with, but like to just be like, it's done. You know what I mean? Like just to have that final like. Plus, I want to play with it. I haven't really installed an Obi-Wan. I have the one, the Corbanth one, right? Ooh. This thing's so old. This is like, golly, this is 5 years old, 4 or 5 years old, probably.
That's like the Parks.
Yeah, they're pretty much the same size though. The KR one that I'm doing, but I had to also figure out how it worked. That was another thing. This chassis, I had to figure out how everything works. So like I've spent some time like just dismantling it and being like, oh, okay, here it is. Because like, you know, like the switches, the holder, the chassis, it's all very particular. This is not like just like install it and slide it in, you're good. This is literally like, okay, I've got to put a recharge port in. Like look at the chassis. The chassis has to slide in, so the board will be under there, and then the pixel's right there, and it's so short. And then the battery slides in behind that, over that, and then the speaker is going to be in that, and then that has to slide over that. It's like.
So you said non-removable battery with a recharge port?
Yeah.
CFX or what is it?
It's a CFX. So yeah, here's your chassis. It's in 3 pieces. You know, it's going to be cram fu. Like no matter what I do, it's cram fu. So it's a 3-piece system with, I mean, there's enough wire room under there, but like once you get the board and everything all wired up, if you don't have the proper amount of slack to push it in, you know what I mean? Like it's just not going to happen.
Right.
It's a Chinese finger trap. I've done a few of these where it's like a few installs where it's like, okay, you can only have a tiny amount of wire. So like, I really don't ever want to be like tweezers and like a soldering gun and like just barely getting it. Like you want to have a little bit of room, but that's how some of these hilts are, man. Some of these hilts are legitimately finger traps, Chinese finger traps to get it installed. I mean, it's just the name of the game. That's why I like removable chassis. I was like, yeah, dude. When people started designing the whole, like it could slide out, you can wire it up. Oh my gosh, dude. It's crazy.
I think the pack store, or however you pronounce that, they do that, right?
Store. Yeah, I mean that's how this dude is. I designed it this way though. This was
those are nice. You can just rip it out and you can work on the board. You can throw in bootloader or whatever you need to do to it.
Yeah, this was honestly, this was my favorite, and this was my design. It's ugly. It's ugly as shit. Like there's wires everywhere, but my chassis for this guy is.
Does it work? Yeah.
Yeah. It's fully removable.
It just continues the character to the hill.
So like wiring it up was just and it's got so many wires because I have like 3 accent strips. It's got so much going on, dude. It's ugly. Like there's so many.
What are the accent strips? What's that?
Well, this has like a couple slits in it.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
And I was like, I would just feel so bad if I didn't actually like put lights in it, you know? So
right.
It slides in there, pogo pins. I mean, this whole thing is like pogo pin systems. So that way, whenever you fire it up.
Energy critical.
Yeah,
that's everywhere, dude. But yeah, dude, it's crazy, man. Like chassis have come so far, like so far in design over time. Although I did have to do a repair for my nephew's lightsaber, and I did it's an old saber forge, like I forget what it even is. It's one of those like apprentice hilts or whatever. So it had to be like a slide out old school chassis. And I was like, oh my God, this is so much easier. It was so easy to wire up a Nano Biscotti version 4. Like it took me like an hour, and I was like, that's why I used to do this for fun. Now it's like takes a whole day.
I'm surprised Saber Trio still wires their chassis the way they do it. You know what I mean? How they like take the pommel off, slides out a little bit, but it's still connected to the button and the stuff. Like, is somebody who doesn't know what they're doing, they're just gonna rip that thing out, you know? I know they have like a little slide in there that can stop it, but all you gotta do is just twist that thing the wrong way. Boom. Yeah.
I mean, I don't dislike it. Some hilts have to have that. Some of them have to be like has to slide out. Like this dude had to. This guy. Because it's a one piece, really. The pommel's the only thing that comes out.
But does it slide all the way out?
Yeah, I wired it. I mean, well, I had a lot of room, so I was like, cool, I can, you know what I mean? You just twist it and tuck it in and lock it down. Like once you do a set screw on the chassis, it's not going anywhere.
No, what I'm saying is the Saber Trio ones, like they literally they come out partially. They don't fully come out. You know what I mean?
They
That's
get
what
stopped.
bothers me.
There's a channel that stops them through the CoverTech wheel, like
If
the
you-
thread.
But still, I mean, even if you were to like,
I haven't
twist
ever
them enough. If you twist them enough, like they'll come out. They'll have like about that much slack on the wire.
yep.
If you like, because when they send them out, they twist them where it's tight. So like when you get it, if you go, I think it's counterclockwise.
Yeah.
You'll unleash the slack a little bit. That way you can pull it
Yeah,
out.
well,
and
I mean,
not
that's-
not jerk the damn wire out of the button.
Well,
Yeah, that's how
I
that's how you do it.
I for whatever reason, I ripped the wire to the button off.
Yeah.
I had to send it back to the US installer. But
Yeah, I've seen.
I mean, I just think that they should do one of those removable chassis, just a full removable chassis.
Yeah, that
but-
probably would be a little better.
Yeah.
Shannon's seen the inside of a lot of Saber Trios.
Well, you know, I mean, they're dual worthy like that because there is that slack. I don't know. I'm kind of torn about this. Is it better? Like, if you're gonna duel with it, and I mean when I say dueling, I mean smash them pretty hard.
Yeah, beat the crap
Is
out
it
of them.
better? Is it better to have a chassis that's screwed into the hilt, or is it better to have a chassis that has a little slack in the wire and it can, even though it's screwed in with the screw that holds in the cover deck wheel? Is it better to have a little bit of room, or is it better to have it, connected to the?
Well, here's the deal, man.
Which
It's
is
always going to, like, it doesn't look with chassis that are like fixed and like they stay in because
Yeah.
they are actual part of
Right.
that, and then the body just comes off. Personally, I think that's pretty ideal on a lot of what you're doing, but the slack chassis don't matter either, dude. Like once it's wound up and slid in and pommeled secured, you're probably only going to get like a tiny little pull on the wires and the board once it's actually fully encased. So really the only problem with having a chassis that slides out completely is that whole tug on the wires from the board. But if it's made properly and you're not like hammering it and trying to get it out and it slides out in like full force, then I mean that's all you're really doing. But like I'll do heat shrink like on the wire before the board and the wire after, so that tug of wire is just on the outside of the heat shrinks, not on the connections of the board and the components, if that makes sense. So, but once a saber is wound up and pushed into the hilt, you're really not dealing with a lot of like slack damage, unless you have. I mean, no, I just that's the only damage would come from trying to yank that thing out and it popping out. I know a lot of people who have damaged because they got the saber out, like or the chassis out to a certain part where they could grab it and they couldn't get it, and then they just and pulled it.
Forced
and then
it,
that's where the damage came from. But like I don't know, man. You should be able to get your chassis out fairly easy. I mean, I've always used set screws, like for like this guy, like the one that I said has that. There's a chassis set screw right there. So like I slide the chassis in, lock it down. Now it's the same setup as if it was, you know what I mean? The main thing is just not having it moving all over the place.
Right.
But if you can shake a lightsaber and you can feel it sliding back and forth in there, then yeah, you got a problem.
This is my scholar. It only comes at about that much. I mean,
yeah, that's fine.
It's just a very, so.
Honestly, you don't.
I've had no problems with the scholar.
Yeah,
like,
dude.
At all.
The general rule of thumb that I do for installing like a saber that needs to slide out all the way, like the chassis needs to come out to get the removable battery out, is to wire it up to have the tiniest bit of slack outside. So like if you were to like pull your chassis out, like ideally you just want to be able to pull it out as much as you need. So like usually whenever you see installs where the speaker and the recharge port and the micro SD card access is all right there, like a half inch out of the hilt, and like that's as far as it goes, that is a good install. That's done very well. But if the removable battery is the option with the pull-out sled like that, like I think a good install on that is something that comes out literally like I'm talking like barely out of the saber completely, so you can safely get the battery in and out, and then twist it and put it back in. It's all about you don't want like a lot of wire slack, if that makes sense. Like you don't want a wire nest also. So. But that also sucks, dude, because then you get into the Chinese finger trap. Installing that, you have to get that right distance. So you're like, oh crap, this has got to be just right. It sucks, dude. Yeah. It's not fun. That's why I like the static chassis, like the locked in ones, because then you just lock in the chassis, wire up the board, slide the board and everything in, and then secure it. It's so much easier. But yeah, man, I don't know. It's weird. Installing sucks. Don't do it. Don't do it, guys.
I swear, the last
While you're thinking about it,
give up on your dreams, dude. Quit. Like that's all. That's my best advice for you. Just stop.
The very last live stream I saw you in, you were like, everybody should do this. You should learn how to do this. If you
learn how to do it,
you
man.
should learn how to install.
Totally do it.
Everybody should do it. It's great. They're like, fuck it.
Just quit.
No, I can do some soldering on some repair wire stuff. That's the extent of my I don't want to go no further than that.
No, I fully 100% support. Anybody can do it, and you should. You know why? Is because that level of comfort with your lightsabers that you get, where you're like, oh, I broke it. Oh well, I'll just buy something and fix it later.
Exactly.
That is it changes your entire outlook on the game. Because like, dude, I remember when I was scared to pop open a lightsaber and pull it out and like be like, oh god, I hope a wire doesn't come undone. You know what I mean? Like I remember snapping a wire and being like, shit, this is gonna cost me so much. And now I gotta send it off to somebody and I hope I get it back and I don't get scammed again. Like, dude, I remember that fear. And then when I learned how to do it so easily.
So
I never once was like, dude, like the only thing that sucks is when you break things now. I'm just like, oh, that sucks. Oh well, deal with it later.
The FPV drones that I used to build, I mean, I guess I still build them though, because dude, the first time if anybody's ever flown one or even seen any of this stuff, like you throw the goggles on and it's got the gyros and whatnot, but it doesn't have like what DJI drones have, like the stabilization thing. Like you just kind of like throttle forwards and then it tilts. And then until you give it any other throttle, it's like a yoke on a plane. It will stay in that angle. So the first time I had it, dude, I wired up the switches and everything, and I took it out to like this Valley Forge park, and I was like hovering it, and I was like, all right, great, dude, things all wired up, like my first flight, and I remapped the buttons and switched them, dude. So I flipped the ignition switch, just dropped like a bird out of the sky.
Oh god!
Just onto concrete too. So I got my buddies over here that are like laughing at me, and they're like, "Dude, like they've already built theirs and everything," and they're like, "Dude, you're gonna crash this thing so many times." And that's the same thing with sabers. And I had to like solder on propellers, like cameras, wires, antennas. Like it happened, so I can see that.
Dude,
and then
learning how to repair your own shit is incredible. It's incredible.
Yeah. I can do. I gotta have the time to do it. Like once I get a couple of them done. I mean, I've fixed so many people's sabers. Like, that guy Nick that lives near me. I've fixed like 3 or 4 of his sabers, and it's just soldering stuff. But some of them are a pain in the ass because, like, I don't even know what it was, dude. He had this one, and he unscrewed the top and ripped the wires out, and he's trying to get me to solder this thing, like stick these tweezers in there and like hold this wire. I got it done for him. It's not that hard to solder a speaker on. That's the first thing I did. Like you were saying, Benji, I soldered a speaker, dude.
Yeah,
So
I soldered
easy.
a speaker, and I was like, it's all downhill from here, like easy. Like, nah, dude. I was such an ignorant little like so much light behind those eyes, thinking it was all gonna be great. Now I'm like 6 years in, I'm like, just quit, dude. Don't ever try. No, for real though. It's like, I think the thing is like doing my own sabers is where it's fun for me because I don't care. Like, but like when I'm installing for other people, I'm like, all right, this has got to be like my best work. And you know what I mean? And you want it to be anyways. I don't want to like, here you go, buddy. Spent half a day on it, and I just kind of like snap some stuff around and hope for the best. But like when it's my saber, I'll look at it and be like, ooh, that's ugly. And I'm like, oh well, lock it up and turn it on. And I'm like, yeah, because I don't care. Like I'm not like I don't need it to be like the most pristine, beautiful install in the world. I just want it to work and be safe. That's it. That's for me. But there's a lot of people who like I don't know at some point
Tony Stark now.
there's a lot of people who like they get real particular on the cleanliness of the install, and they're like, you're garbage if it's not the most pristine everything. And I'm like, dude, if it works, it works. It's fine. Like
I'm with,
you know
I'm
what I
with
mean?
you
Like
on that.
I
got a couple sabers. I said I'm with you on that. I got a couple sabers that I just like bring to Hollywood studios and just whack around, like you know what I mean. Like shit's gonna break, you know.
It's gonna break, dude. Like it's literally like, yes, clean installs feel good. Like when you're done with it and you look at it, you're like, oh yeah, I did that. You know what I mean? Like it's all clean and good. But like again, like I said, my personal sabers are where my fun is at in this. Dude, it's just like whenever you come across those problematic installs where you're like, oh, this sucks. You know what I mean? Like it's just a burden. But like once it's done, it feels good. So like that's my thing is like you're gonna get discouraged no matter who you are. I don't care who you are. That's why people who are like, oh, I tried it and it didn't work and it's just not for me. And I'm like, dude, everyone will run into problems. It's just like at least learning how to do it is good for you. And it saves you money, dude. That's why my collection got huge. In all honesty, I didn't, because people were like, man, you must have spent a lot of money. I'm like, nope, not really, dude. Like most expensive things I buy are soundboards. You know what I mean? Like or the hilts, empty hilts. But at the same time, like the hobby paid for itself. Like I started building for people and then taking the money and going, oh, well, I'll finish building my project. And then like after a while, I was like, wow, I haven't spent any of my own money on this. You know what I mean? Like, So like if you want to get sabers, start building them. You know what I mean? Like that was the cheapest and easiest way to collect was to just do the work myself. So I mean, like, yeah, dude, when you think about it, all of my lightsabers that I personally own, I probably only spent like what $80 on because of like the soundboards, $80, $20 for all this stuff. Like it's crazy, dude. It's easy once you start getting stuff. Because how much are parts? You know what I mean? Like really what it comes down.
100. Well, I mean, you got to take the board out of it because that board price is fluctuating, but
yeah, that's true.
Let's say
like,
$100 for a Profi board,
$10 for a battery, $10 for a speaker, $10, $20. Let's just say $140 for all the components.
Yeah, chassis and everything.
Let's just say. But now I can print my own chassis. I can do my own chassis for nothing. Like I design and print them. So like that's now gone too. Take that out. So like now all I need is the NeoPixel, the battery. I have a crap the speaker, which I actually, Albert is always a good dude and hooks me up because I was a part of Smokers Outpost for like a year or so, and he's always like, "Yo, you're lifelong, like it's all good." So he hooks me up, and that friend discount, you know what I'm saying? But like, I've got switches, I've got everything. Like literally, the only thing I need is a battery, a speaker, and a NeoPixel connector, and then the rest of it I can do. So that saves like what? $300 a saber. Like when you think about it, if you're paying for install fees,
significant.
If you're paying for customization, if you're paying, like I'm like that's where the fun is. So I will probably spend $200 on a hilt, basically.
Yeah, I think I should just do a Scraplex build. I mean, Jeremy just posted this with Albert. Like I would do something like this.
Oh yeah,
I was just looking at that.
Starfall, Nick Cohen.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's wild, man. Like it's crazy how much money you actually can spend on a saber. Like, dude, like I've built a saber for like $60. People are like, "How?" And I'm like, "Dude, this MHS piece was $10. This MH piece was $20. Then I made the chassis, then I installed it myself, and then I weathered it. It's done. It's like it's easy. Like,
well, I mean, it's just every person's different with their saber installs. I got this friend of mine. I've never met this dude. We've been like friends ever since I've been in the community, and he's so funny. He's such a profy like whiz, and he's really bad. He's a badass guy, but he literally just puts money into hilts on purpose. So he's the opposite of what you do. So he literally puts like 24 karat gold chassis into. He's putting one into Sidious right now.
dude, that's how my friend is. One of my really good friends. He's building a Star Killer 2.0, and he's kind of taking some creative liberties with it. And he was like, he bought the stock crystal chambers.
Oh yeah,
in whatever metal, and it was like $200. And I was like, those two pieces were $200. I was like, dude, I built my crystal chamber out of like found parts, man. It's like, dude, it cost me like 10 cents to make my crystal chamber. Like, holy cow, dude. I was like, that's the whole price of the project for me. But no, I totally get it though. That looks great. But it's like, how much do you want to spend? I think the most money you spend is on the install, which rightfully so. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work for somebody to do.
This is what he's got. This dude's doing it overseas.
Oh, that's gonna cost you. That's gonna cost you some money.
Yeah, I mean, but he that's his thing. He likes to put his money and stuff into like chat. I mean, it's sick. I mean, he's got.
I mean, he's selling art at that point, probably, right?
Totally with that. I wanted to do a Metal Master graphite.
Oops, sorry, this is loud as shit. Continue. Sorry.
But the cost of printing and all those metals has like tripled.
Dude, yeah. I mean, he's doing it overseas, and his guy's probably being nice to him, but he's still
spending like $2,000 on chassis alone.
Yeah, this is the Sidious chassis.
Oh yeah, that's the stock looking one. Damn. Even the chassis looks like a penis, dude. God dang. I'm kidding. I'm joking.
No, but I mean, yeah, everyone's just got different stuff, you know.
Yeah, no, there's so many variables, but that's what I was getting at with people who like are like, it's expensive and I don't know how to do it. And I'm like, dude, if you just put some time in, it won't be that expensive. And dude, you teach a man to fish. That's all I'm saying, dude. Like,
yeah,
I'll never forget breaking my saber, sending it off to like Shamim. Dude, Shamim fixed it for like free because he was like, you do realize this is like, you just like 2 wires came undone. And I was like, oh, I have no knowledge of any of this. And he was like, just pay for shipping. I redid it for you. And he actually rewired it. He was like, I made it stronger. And dude, Shamim was a solid guy.
Dude,
but like,
so I just bought his Watto's junkyard or the Tuscan Slayer from him. Yeah,
nice.
So yeah, I've never talked to the dude before, but he's a really nice guy, like you said.
I got to meet him in Star Wars Celebration. That was fun. But yeah, but what I was saying was like, dude, like that could have been, if he wasn't such a nice guy, that could have cost me like $100 that I just didn't know. That's like going to the mechanic, dude. You know what I mean? And they're like, oh, this is what's wrong and this and that and that. And you just like going, just give me the bill. You know what I mean? Like, but if you like learn how to fix your own saber, if it's a simple fix, it's good. It's good to have.
What do you think I should start with then?
Say what?
What do you think I should start with? I mean, I know how to solder and everything. It's just gonna take me time, and I know my first saber, I'm gonna be like, I just know that my OCD, I'm gonna be like, dude, fuck, I need to do this wire right and make, you know what I mean? And
wait, have you not installed before?
No, I never did anything.
Oh, dude, I thought you've installed a few things. My bad. No. I was just under the impression that you have. Yeah, dude,
no.
It's
I've like soldered some like stuff here and there. I've soldered parts onto a board. I've done basically everything but put a full one together.
Dude,
I've got all the wires and everything to do it. I just haven't.
You'll be fine, man. Honestly, you just follow the wiring diagram on whatever board you're using. Start with say a basic saber forge. I would say MHS. Honestly, I think MHS is it's fun to do. It's fully customizable, and the size is awesome. Like you have space in there. You know what I mean? Like the chassis are going to be easier for you to handle. It really just depends on the chassis and setup. But I honestly always say go the simple route. My first thing that I tried to do was this dude. My very first one I was trying to do was this guy. I was like, I'm gonna do a crystal chamber in a Graflex. And I did it, but it was terrible. Like it was just awful.
Because I started, so basically one of the first empty hilts I got was a LS6, and nobody had told me that it was like a pain in the ass to install. So I had like a Goth 3D chassis and everything like that, and I started messing with it and I weathered it, and then somebody told me like months later they were like, dude, that's the worst thing to like. Why would you even attempt that? I was like.
No, I mean, you don't know until you try, dude. But yeah, I would honestly, dude, it's just get something basic, dude. Just get whatever soundboard you're gonna use, and then get like a removable battery. Even though a recharge port is not hard to do, it's really not. People will get scared about recharge ports. I know I did because I was like, wait a minute, there's two negatives. One goes to the battery, one goes to the board. Which one is it? Like, there's pictures. Like, just follow the diagram and you're fine. But removable battery is the easiest setup because then you just have a positive and a negative going to the board. You know what I mean? It's just less obstacles. Plus, removable battery is pretty awesome. But it really comes down to the hilt, man. Like it really comes down to like what hilt you have, because like some are obviously going to be harder than others. Like if this was a first install, this Obi-Wan that I'm doing, if this was my very first one, it would be hideous. It would be ugly. I would like, you know what I mean? Because I don't know about like, oh god, the problems that are going to come just from looking at something. I'm like, oh, I'm going to need to shorten this area. This one's I'm going to have to feed my wires through here. Like you know what I mean? So
yeah. So everything makes sense to me. Like the whole thing with the PCB holders and stuff. Where those get glued into ones that don't have like a little etched out piece for them, or what?
Yeah, dude. I use E6000 if I'm going to glue anything.
Yeah.
In, just because it's easy to remove it. But for the most part, everything's kind of pressure fitted. You know what I mean? Like the pixel that I just dropped or pulled out of here, I had to get like a chopstick and pop out the other side. So it's like pressure fit. Everything's pretty much pressure friction fit, for the most part. But like, yeah, dude, like this dude right here that I was talking about, the one that I did a while ago, my first chassis ever.
Is that a Saber Forge? What is that?
Yeah, it's a scrap. Well, it's a couple different scrap parts, but most of it's Saber Forge. The thing that sucks is I didn't realize that the body was bigger in the middle because it's a scrap part. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So like the threads and the pommel are a certain size, but then there's like an open part. So the battery, I should have done a better battery system in this. But what I was getting at was, this is what I would suggest if you could find anything like it, and this is why I thought MHS would be good for you. Is let me take this off. Take this guy off for a second. So with this chassis, it's the easiest one to do, and this is something that I designed, right? But I'm just giving you an example. So this board right here, underneath this board, like all this space from here to the board is a giant cradle for all my wires.
Yeah,
so
a ball of wires.
So I was able to wire this board out like up here, like an inch away from everything. And I have slack, but it's all nicely tucked in underneath the cradle, like it, you know what I mean? Like the, whatever you want to call it. And then my channel for my speaker wires go to here, and then my positive and negative, and then my switches. Like it's all kind of one flowing area. But what I was getting at is I had all the room in the world for wires. So I didn't have to worry about like let's say this guy right here. This one, oh my goodness. These guys were kind of hard because I could have zero wire slack.
Right. So then the wire is up front then, right?
So the wires are in here underneath this stuff. So I had to like slide the chassis in, and then like, because you're also going to have to worry about your pixel. So like if your pixel, like, you know what I mean? Like it's a Chinese finger trap, dude.
Yeah.
So I literally had to like go, okay, get it in, lock everything down, put the board down. And then once the battery goes in, I was like, all right, we're good. But like this guy had to be wired. Basically, I wired the board. I wired all my wires to the board. And since this is a static chassis, it's not going anywhere. So I just cut wires and spliced them. So all these wires, I ended up splicing together and then sliding in and locking down. So the board was in the chassis, and then the wires from the Pixel and the wires from the switches and the wires also from these. There's a lot of wires. There's the wires from the LEDs, accent LEDs, were all came out here, and then the batteries and the speaker is actually in this pommel, so it hits the
UCB.
pin. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then that all gives it everything. But this guy was meticulous. It was meticulous as hell, but it turned out really good. And it's actually one of my cleaner installs, right? But what I was saying was, with one that's long enough and had all that space, I didn't have to worry about shit, dude. And that's what I would suggest you try to find something to where it's like, okay, cool. Like that's all as far as I gotta go. Like you don't have to do pretty much any like wire management. You know what I mean? Like it just had to be tucked in nice and the board be able to actually sit there. So that's my best advice. Find a chassis setup to where you have space to work with. If it's your first one, because you're gonna be digging at wires, man, no matter what you do.
Yeah.
So
I'll find out something by this weekend.
anything that has like that's the setup I kind of go for now anyways, is a removable body. Like where the body comes off and that's whatever, and then this whole saber is, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the body is just cosmetic. That's kind of my favorite setup, and I also feel like the best. I just feel like it's the best setup you can do.
I put it over there, but I probably could have installed my Aniplex.
Yeah,
because that's pretty simple, straightforward. It's got that long chassis, then it's just got those two buttons. You just kind of like sit them in there with the 10mm buttons or switches, and then just wire them up.
Dude, plunger systems too. I mean, like dude, there's so many different chassis. It's gotten wild. They legitimately, dude, when I first started, like chassis were seriously like what we were talking about earlier, where they slid out the bottom and they had Velcro over the battery. Some of the boards were
Ultra Sabers still
bro,
direct.
when I first started, it was like 2014, 15, maybe somewhere around there. And like, dude, like chassis were, the discs that like the
hot glue age,
the rods, dude, the hot glue age. Like a lot back then, it was starting to get where people were like, "Oh man, you're still just gluing the board to the battery holder." Like, you know what I mean? Like, what are the battery holders, dude? It used to be this was your chassis, dude. Here's your chassis. Your battery went there. And you just put the board right there and then put some tape over it. And you were like, we did it, guys. We did it. Yeah, dude. Seriously. Like, no joke. And that's how it was. But now
expensive
it's like
flashlights.
Yeah. And rattling the shit out of it unless you wrapped it in Velcro. Like, dude, it's
Zach.
Yeah,
Zach, dude, don't go back and watch this stream, dude. I wasn't talking shit. But no, yeah, dude, chassis are the number one most important thing in a build. And like there's so many variations now. Dude, speaking of which, Cole, I wired up that Nano V4 and I was like, oh my God, it's so easy. Like, dude, I'm kind of mad at all the money that installers made back in the day with these easy installs. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, dude, it's so much harder now. Like, I'm like, you guys had it so simple. You know what I mean? Like the amount of money you made off of a Nano install, gosh, I'm kind of mad at myself, because I wasn't doing it back then. I wasn't installing Nanos for people at full price installs, making like a couple $100 off that.
Nah, dude, we were just talking about some Mace Windu hilts and stuff.
Yeah, I was talking about shiny hilts and Mace Windu hilts and how they're dumb. They're for dummies. I miss you, Zach.
Bullshit. I'm just kidding.
Zach does like the Graflex now. He just loaded a video, and he likes a Rayflex.
Dude, I can't believe
box.
Why did I think about this? Look, here you go. Here's the old school. And again, this goes back to one of my first ever. There you go, dude. There's your chassis. There's your battery, speaker. That's as far out as it goes. And then it's got the protective shield. Oh God, that wiring looks terrible. The soldering's awful. I've even got burn marks on the wires. Wow.
Don't look at it, Benji. Don't look at it.
Bro, and then you have to twist it a couple times to get it in there. Dude, I remember literally opening like a hilt that I did like in the beginning, just looking at it. I'm like, who wired this ugly piece of shit? I was like, oh yeah, I did. It's me. I did that. But you get better over time, man, just like anything else.
Well, Brian, man, I got to bow out, dude. It's getting late.
Yeah, I'm probably about to bounce too.
Yeah, it's probably about that time.
And I got the hiccup. Shit.
Oh shit.
I gotta go ice my thumb, dude. Freaking
You can take care of that.
Benji will
Gonna
probably
cut it here, dude?
now that I comment. Huh? What's up?
I was asking Brian, you gonna cut it here?
Yeah, I think that's probably good. Unless Zach's trying to pop in. Zach, you coming in? I mean, I guess even if Zach does come in, we can always
He wants to scrap flex, but
I mean,
so I gotta get out of here. So
all right, brother.
I will see you guys in the next one. Love all you guys.
Hell yeah.
All right, bro.
I appreciate it. Appreciate the invite,
Thanks.
Brian.
Anytime.
Talk to
Zach
me,
hopping
Zach.
on?
Just talk to me, Zach.
I know he
Yeah, I
got
think-
the invite. I sent it to him earlier.
Where's Zach, dude? Zach, get back on here, dude, or I'll quit the hobby right now.
Right now.
I'll quit all
Oh.
of lightsabers forever unless it
That
still
McDonald's
not
Wi-Fi.
this Wi-Fi's garbage. Looks
Mhm.
like this looks like I'm done with lightsabers, dude. Looks like I'm done forever, man. It's all Zach's fault too. I want you guys to
It's all
tell
because of you, Zach.
tell the community that Zach made Benji quit. I want to see this.
Zach killed Nerf Herder Customs.
Nah, dude. A screwdriver to the thumb killed Nerf Herder Customs, man. I'm done, dude. This thing is done, dude. It hurts. Dude, it hurts so bad. Like I'm underplaying it by laughing at my own misery, but like every time I pick something up, I'm like, like it sucks. Like you don't understand how crucial your thumb is until you stab. Like I stabbed under the nail. Like I broke the nail and went up. Like, oh, yeah, man.
Yeah. Trying not
Sounds
to touch your
terrible.
pants every time you pick something up. You're like, yeah.
Dude, Zach was my #1 axe throwing skills doubter. How dare you, Zach?
Right?
Dude, Luke Skywalker wishes it was just his thumb. Come on now.
Just learn how to install one-handed, dude. It'll be like a Def Leppard of installers. Just one-handed.
There you go.
All
right.
Yeah, dude.
Well,
That's
cool.
about it, though.
All right. Well, we can cut it here.
Since Zach's
been
not showing
awesome.
up, dude. He's just not gonna show up. Yeah, dude. I guess we'll just cut the stream too. Thanks a lot, Zach. appreciate you also ruining this stream's time, dude.
Yeah.
This is pretty. I love you, Zach. You're my
Dude,
boy.
well, I
love you.
appreciate you guys having me on. It's been fun. I've never been on a stream before, but
Dude, I haven't been on a stream in like a month or two. It's been a minute.
yeah,
It's been 10
appreciate
years.
the invite. It's good to chat with all you guys. I have to do it again for sure. I'll have to update you, Benji, on my bill, whatever I find.
Dude,
shoot you a message.
hit me up, man. Facebook. The Instagram I never really check. Like I've been trying to check it, dude, because I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot. There's
It's
probably
like spider webs in your Instagram DMs over there.
Yeah.
I got extremely lucky because that's how I reached out to him.
Dude, I just happened. Well, I also stopped. I also limited myself on Facebook a lot. I started to dude, I just got burnt out from like every single person I talked to, or not talked to, but just like saw. It's like everyone wants to argue about everything, and I'm like just so tired of like the daily in Facebook garbage. You know what I mean? So I was like, all right, I'm just gonna.
Thanks, Cole.
But yeah, I just happened to check it, and I was like, "Oh crap! Heck yeah, man! I'll show up if I can." So thanks for the invite. But yeah, if you reach for me on Instagram, good luck, bro. But now it's even like I'll check Facebook like once a day.
Yeah, no, we're friends on Facebook. I'll send you a message.
Yeah, hit me up.
And I completely meant to tell you, and I forgot. I don't know why I forgot, but yeah, we should have had you get. I can't remember his name now. The guy who actually runs the Instagram page for you for the most part.
Oh, Adam? Yeah, Adam.
Should have had him on too.
he's very hard to get in touch with. Like he's got a kid coming here in a couple months now too, which I just found out about. So he's a very, very busy life, but I got to get up with him. I haven't talked to him in a minute, but I know he's been wanting to like jump on and stream up again. It's just time, man. It's hard to get him and everyone. Like we can jump on a Friday and be like woohoo, but like Friday he's like, oh, I can't. Like, you know what I mean? Like he's busy. But I'll talk to him.
Good stuff,
all right, man. Yeah, looking forward to some noise with the boys in the future.
Yeah,
boys.
I know, man. We need to do another one. It's been months. It's been like 2 months, 2 or 3 months.
That's wild. Well, it's on my first, so appreciate you guys sending me the invite. And it's been fun.
Hang back. Yeah, hang out for a minute, Max.
Yeah, hang out.
Later, Cole.
Absolutely.
The man,
All right.
Cole.
End it on Cole. Bye, everybody. Thanks a lot.
All right,
appreciate it.
Bye.
Good force be with you. He did not listen.